Hello, hello. Now, can you hear me now? Just let me know that you can hear me now or not. I guess it should be working now. Sound nice. Oh, okay. So now you can hear me. Okay. I guess there was some unplug issues with the microphone, headphone. Now, now you can hear me. Okay, that's cool. Okay, thank you, brother. I guess there is some problem. So today is actually NFP. Oh, by the way, good morning and good afternoon to all of you, brother. Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Futures. Thank you, Avian. I am little earlier today. The reason is NFP. So today is NFP around 8:30 a.m. New York local time. We would love to see if we can do something around that area or not. This is a dollar index chart. If you have watched my weekly analysis video over there, I told about this parallel gap. I told that I want to see that little unfilled, but yeah, it has traded the fully that parallel gap. The full parallel gap has been traded already, and I have this buy side liquidity, that buy side liquidity, that buy side liquidity, and extremely that buy side liquidity. I have a lot of buy side liquidity over there. I really don't want to see that this fair value gap is going to be violated. I really don't want to see that from weekly chart. So this two line is the weekly fair value gap. Keep that in your mind. If you come to this daily chart, in daily chart you can see this is the down close body close candle, which is the order block. Right now market is trading this order block. Now if I mark the min threshold of this order block, the min threshold will be around that area. So let me actually mark it here. This is the 50% of that order block. So the min threshold is around that area at the level of the monthly fair value gap min threshold, inversion fair value gap min threshold. So this is the monthly inversion fair value gap around the CE, or not min threshold, actually around the monthly inversion fair value gap constant crosspoint. The daily order block min threshold is situated. At the same time, I would love to see the body to body, which I really don't do most of the time. Sometimes if I see very long order block, in that type of situation I can mark the 50% from body to body. Very rare. I mean, out of 100,000 times I do this one time. Okay? So over here it has already did the min threshold of that order block body, just the body, not week to week, body to body. Still I'm not convinced by that min threshold. Yeah, it can expand little lower until the 50% of that monthly inversion fair value gap. At the same time, the daily order block min threshold, so it can trade that area. I really don't want to see this one is going to be violated from weekly chart. I would love to see that market will reverse from there. If I go to hourly chart, you can see that market perfectly came here around that area to that weekly bullish fair value gap low. After trading this, market is going higher. Perfect reaction from the low over there. Here, if you take a closer look around that area from hourly chart, a very nice buy side liquidity. This is relatively equal lows. This high tried to take that relatively equal highs. Okay, it tried to take that one, failed. That means this is the strongest liquidity. I would love to see by using the NFP news, market will go toward that buy side liquidity. That is my expectation. Obviously, market can fall because I have some sell side liquidity around that area as well from both daily chart and hourly chart. So you can see these all lows are around that area. It can go toward that sell side liquidity as well. I don't want to see that, but yeah, obviously it can do that. There is nothing wrong with that. So we will see if it can expand toward that buy side liquidity at least. Then above this buy side liquidity, I have that on. Finally, I have some other buy side liquidity above that area. So we will see if it can expand toward the buy side liquidity or not. That was all for dollar index, and I would love to come here in NASDAQ. If you see this NASDAQ chart, this is let's start from the daily chart. So here is my daily chart. Now there is that line from monthly chart, the minus 2.5 is standard deviation. If you remember long time ago, I marked minus 1.5 and minus 2.5. This is that minus 2.5 standard deviation from monthly chart. I told that when minus 1.5 has been broken, I don't want to see long time fall before reaching to that minus 2.5 standard deviation. I'm not expecting that market is going toward that minus 2.5 standard deviation today. But yeah, at last maybe market will reach over there, then it can fall. Until then, I'm really bullish from the monthly chart. So as a monthly basis, I'm bullish, but from a lower time frame basis, I would love to see market will work a little lower first, then it will expand higher. That's my expectation. From daily chart, all you can see, market went little lower, trade that fair value gap, went higher, market structure shift, entry fair value gap, breakaway gap. Tap to this entry fair value gap, market is going higher. Now, today's NFP, I don't have any expectation where market will go. I really don't have any idea because market is at the all-time high. When market is at the all-time high, as per ICT told always look for the buy only. So until it proves you wrong, you will keep taking buy. From a dollar index, I'm expecting dollar will expand higher. So simply, I would love to see the low resistance liquidity run. That means NASDAQ will fall and it will work with this lower fair value gap from the daily chart. I would love to see it will work with this thing. But if it keep going higher, I guess we will try to catch some move when market will keep going higher. I don't have any expectation. The reason is market is at the all-time high. So here I just can't say market is keep going higher or it is retracing a little bit. I don't have any idea. If I go to hourly chart, and from hourly chart, this is the uh, uh, Wednesday closing. Around Wednesday it has closed around that area. Then this is pure consolidation because yesterday was the holiday. Today we had little volatility. Still, this is a very nice bull plug, a very nice bull plug. Okay, so people are seeing that this is the perfect bull plug. Like here, that was the perfect bull plug. Now over here, if you take a look of this bull plug from hourly chart, what happened? Perfectly made the bull plug. Market went higher. The traders take the entry, buy. They started to buy. Then market fall. When market fall, they got all stopped out. They gave up. Okay, market is not going higher, so they started to take sell. When they started to take sell, market went higher again. Over here, after seeing this bull plug, market went little higher, so they are taking buy now. Just they are taking buy. So my expectation is it will stop out all the buyers, then it will expand higher toward the, I mean, some kind of level. It will expand higher. So I am not expecting that market will keep going higher. It's just like, you understand the fact, right? Over here, because around that day most of the traders are profitable, so they whoever actually closed their trade or holding the trade, overnight holding the trade, they should be stopped out before reaching for some kind of specific level. Until reaching to that specific level, they should be stopped out. So I'm just thinking that market will expand lower first, so that all the buyers will be stopped out, then it will expand higher for some kind of buy side liquidity. At the same time, it can keep going lower. We will see that in time. But from hourly chart, I don't have any buy side liquidity. I don't have any sell side liquidity. I'm in a place where market has no previous price action as well. So this is the all-time high. This was previous all-time high. Oh, sorry, here. That was the previous all-time high. Market went through that all-time high, taken all the buy side liquidity. Whoever took the sell from there, they got stopped out over there. Now market retraced little bit, went higher, made a perfect bull plug. It's going higher. Everyone is taking buy. Market is going higher. So I am expecting market will fall first. After falling, then market will go higher. Can happen. So around the same time, I would love to see how the dollar index will work. So you have to keep an eye on dollar index as well. Okay? So this is the whole price action from Thursday. Either way, if it wasn't the holiday, I would expect the same thing like this in Thursday. The reason is today was NFP, so it is obvious that market is going to make the consolidation, lot of consolidation around Thursday. In NFP week, most of the time it happens. Nothing is 100% precise in trading. 100%, there is nothing called 100%. If I say I'm 100% sure that market is reaching over there, it's false. Okay, I sometimes I say that to make you more confident, to be confident with your bias, I just use that word 100% wizard. Market is wrong, I'm always right. I use those uh, word only because of making you more confident that you should not uh, change your bias often. Okay, you should not do that. Instead of that, you have to be very careful with your bias. You have to be very strict with your bias. If you don't, I mean, every single time you don't need to be right. For example, I'm expecting that market will fall first. I don't need to be right this time. I can be wrong. Market can start to go higher instead of falling. It can keep going higher. There's nothing wrong with that. If it start to keep going higher where I'm expecting market will fall, I'm not going to participate in that buy run. Simple logic. Now I will always try to take some entries toward the sell side liquidity. If there is any logic, if I get some perfect setup, I'll go for that sell. Always wait for the perfect setup. I believe that if you look for the perfect setup, 95% of the time you will be the winner. I have already told you how to look for the perfect setup. Okay, in my channel, I told you how to use the 15-minute fair value gap for and 15-minute liquidity for your perfect setup. If you go for that, no, I can't say that you will be 100% winner because there is nothing called 100% winning, 100% losing. There is some probability. 80%, 90% of the time you will be profitable. So if you don't over leverage, then you will be profitable at the end of the day. So make sure that you understand that part. When you have chosen when you have chosen a bias, like you are choosing that market is going higher. Okay, you don't need to think that market is going to fall, as I told. But I'm expecting that, so I told that I would love to see market will fall first. But you can think that market is going higher, so you will only look for the buy setup. So every sell setup you will ignore. Maybe there will be a perfect sell setup where you are looking for a buy setup. After making that perfect sell setup, market tap to that fair value gap or something, breaker block, order block, anything. Okay, then it started to fall. Don't get panic. Let that run go. Let him go, because you know this market can fall for forever. It can't fall for forever. Or when it is going higher, it was going higher, it can't just keep going higher. It can't do that. Maybe today it is going higher, but tomorrow it can fall again. Maybe tomorrow also it also keep going higher. The day after tomorrow it will fall. So you know that market is going to fall today or tomorrow. When it will fall, around that time you will, you will take your entry, something like that. So don't get panic when you are expecting something and you are seeing that market is going against your direction. Now guys, I am talking little bit about this psychology before 8:30. The reason is I really don't have any bias. I don't have any expectation what is going to happen. I don't know, because market is at the all-time high. I don't have any previous price action. All I can understand is this bull plug. So after this perfect bull plug, market went higher a little bit, and I believe that people are taking buy before NFP. They are trying to catch the buy move, and market will fall. That is my primarily that is my expectation, but it's not kind of I'm strict with that. I'm 100. I'm over sure of that. Okay, I'm not like that. I'm not thinking like that way. I will see the price action. When the price action will give me some kind of perfect direction, maybe then I will be in the market. Otherwise, I'm not gonna touch it until I see something. There is no buy side liquidity, there is no sell side liquidity, just nothing. So I don't know where market is going. That's why I'm talking about this psychology, guys. Just write it down, this one sentence. If your bias is bullish, you will let go every sell setup. You can be wrong with your bias. If you are wrong with your bias, you are not going to take the entry. Don't participate in that price action where it is going against your expectation. Here I'm expecting market is going to fall, so suddenly market is started to go higher. It is going higher. Okay, so when it is going higher, don't participate in that high bull run. Let that day go. I'm not interested to touch that market in that specific day. I'm not interested to touch it. If you can do it, I promise you, brother, you will be a profitable trader. I don't know about the professional trader, but you will be the profitable trader. Today or tomorrow, you are going to be the profitable trader. Nobody can stop you. But if you think that, oh man, I was bearish, but market is actually going higher, so I am wrong. I am wrong. In that type of situation, you will chase the price. Okay. And if you chase the price, it's gonna be difficult for you to be consistently profitable trader, because sometimes you will be able to catch that move, but most of the time you will blow your account. So please, just these simple things, if you can understand, if you can use them on your logic, simply you are just going to be the profitable trader. Nobody can stop you, trust me, brother. So this psychology is really so difficult for some people to accept because they want all the move. Market is falling, I would love to catch that fall. Market is going higher, I would love to catch that buy run. Then market is consolidating, still I would love to catch that small move, I would love to catch them as well. So these type of people are the ultimate loser, and 80%, 86% so far I remember, 86% people in trading are the loser. They are the loser. The only reason is they are so emotional. They think that market is reaching higher for some kind of level. They want to catch that. That's why they are the loser. Don't be the part of them. Okay, don't just be the part of them. It is going higher, let him go. You are looking for sell, so market is going higher, just let him go. Don't get panic. Don't force the market to give you the sell setup. Wait for the perfect setup, like here to that specific run where I was looking for a sell. In that specific day, I didn't get any kind of sell setup. Any sell setup. There was no sell setup in Wednesday morning session. Not even a single sell setup was over there. So when there is no sell setup, I'm not gonna participate in that price action. I'm not gonna be the loser. Yeah, I'm not going to catch that buy run. If I could catch it, maybe I would be huge profitable. But I'm not going to be I'm going to touch that market because it is going against my expectation. Now, this is the negative part. Now, let me tell you the positive part. For example, in that day, I was looking for buy. Okay, I was for any kind of reason I was looking for buy. When market was falling, for the first time it was falling, I will avoid that fall. This fall I'm gonna avoid. I don't care where market is falling. I don't care even if it reach here. I don't care. I will only look for the buy. So sometimes when you will see that your expectation and the price action matched perfectly, it matched. Oh man, that's the heaven. In that day, you are going to earn more than you can expect. Lot of money you can earn in that specific day. So please make sure that you understand this part. If you can understand this part, I believe that please speak loudly. There is still the sound issues, guys, because I'm speaking loudly actually. I need to, hey Nargis, Leah, I need to be confirmed that my voice is perfectly okay. Or if there is any issues, let me know that please. Because Dugo is telling that please speak loudly. I'm just talking loud. Sound is clear and loud, no issues. No, it's good, no sound issues. I can hear you, can hear. Okay, I guess Gunu, you have some problem, brother. I mean, your headphone has some problem because I'm talking loudly. Okay, thank you, future. Uh, Shutipong, thank you, Max. Thanks to all. Okay, yeah, I was actually talking loudly, sounding professional. Oh man, what are you talking about? How's you? Yeah, thanks for asking, brother. It's not good, but I hope that very soon I'll be okay because I have started to take the antibiotic. It's been just 2 days only, so yeah, I guess very soon I'll be improved. Thank you, Jonathan. Thanks for asking, brother. So that was a little lecture. I mean, boring lecture before the history, before the 8:30 news. Good morning, Nicolo Bruno. How are you, brother? Guys, make sure that the members, okay, you are with me around 1:30 p.m. today's Newark local time, because it's gonna be the members only video streamer. Now, please do nobody please complain me, okay? Because I have given you everything in free. I'm just doing maybe just four streaming in 1 month. I this month I've just started one stream for the members. Today is gonna be the second stream. Now it doesn't mean that you have to have, attend over there. You don't need to do that. All you need over here is for free. Everything is free. I will just spend some time with my members. So I will explain some price action with them. Yeah, that's gonna be little helpful for them to understand little bit better price action. But that doesn't mean you need them for being profitable. If you wanna be profitable, whatever I'm telling you here in my YouTube, in my streaming every single day, it's more than enough for being profitable. So make sure that you are not complaining. I hope that you will understand. Okay, they're supporting me. I would love to appreciate their support. That's all. There is nothing else. So please don't complain. Okay. Sounds like ICT himself. Oh man, ICT is my wizard. Okay, he's the boss. How's the brother? Hey Nico, how are you, brother? So 6 minutes left for NFP. We will see what is going to happen around that time. Well, I would love to stay here in 15 minutes chart, and then we will see around the after the news. We will try to go to 1 minute chat. Until then, I would love to stay here in 15 minute chat in a longer price. Okay, so I would love to say everything over here. What is going to happen? By the way, I have this plain sell side liquidity around that area, this sell side liquidity and that sell side liquidity. Uh, if you ask me, yeah, I really love to see that market will go for that sell side liquidity. I'm not sure, but I would love to see that. Okay, it's okay. You need make some menu from YouTube and subscribers. Money. Okay, it's not for money actually, brother. To be honest, it's all because of the appreciation. They're appreciating me. I would love to just celebrate their appreciation. That's all, brother. Nothing else. Well, thanks for understanding, brother. Hey, boss, happy trading. Hey, music, how are you, man? Welcome back. It's been long, man. Welcome back. This music guy, this guy is with me from very beginning. So for me, left for NFP news, we will see. I am expecting that market will fall. That is my first expectation. But at the same time, as I told you, I really don't know what is going to happen. The reason is market is at the all-time high. When market is at the all-time high, I really don't have any idea what is going to happen. We will see after the price action. If I get something perfectly, then maybe I will participate in that run. Otherwise, I'm just gonna skip it. So let's do one more thing actually. Make sure there is 1 hour chart open, and here is 15-minute chart. I'd love to see this chart. What is going to happen around that area? So on my left, that is hourly chart. On my right, that is 15-minute chart. Oh, by the way, guys, make sure that you have given me the likes. Your likes will will help me to continue this journey. So make sure that you have given me your precious like. And if you are new to my channel, don't forget to subscribe to my channel. So 100, more than 100 people are watching, and I got 29 likes, which is absolutely unfair. Make sure that you have liked. All of you have liked. Okay. Hey, Ravi, how are you, brother? Happy Friday. Let's start. What make me play with us? Let's see, brother. Just 2 minutes left for NFP. Let's see. And everyone, please push the like button before the NFP. 8, make it 8 likes. I'm asking for likes. It's for free. 31 likes. Need some more likes, brother. Please push the like button. It's for free. Trust me. If you don't like it, then give me the dislike. There is nothing wrong with that. You can give your true opinion. There's nothing wrong. But make sure that you have pushed you have done something that is worthy. Please. Before the news, market is going higher. It's kind of a fake move, Judas move, in my opinion. Okay, I really would love to see people will start to think that market is actually expanding higher. This is a very nice support. See, because all of this zone, this is a very nice support. So they are using this support and they are going to take the buy from that support, but around NFP market will fall actually. So that is my expectation. Let's see what is going to happen around that time. Please push the like button before 9:30. So sorry, 8:30. I have just 40 seconds left. Make sure that you have pushed your like button. By the way, guys, today's weather is absolutely fine. So I don't think so there will be any load shedding. But if load shedding, then I'm sorry. Okay. So there you go. The volatility started already. Let's see. Shoot. 30 will fall, but it didn't fall. Didn't make any sense. Liquidity. Nope. Let's see. Okay, I don't need the hourly chart anymore. I can use that 15-minute chart over there and 1 minute chart over here. Nothing yet, and I need to wait actually. If it keep going higher, I will have no option, I guess. But if it falls, then maybe we'll be able to catch something. So far, it has taken the liquidity. All the buy side liquidity has taken. This is the new all-time high. So I'm just seeing this is the liquidity taken run, and then market will actually fall. Though it's not relatively equal lows, but still this is some kind of zone here. We'll see. The first fair value gap and the news time, which is important, like 9:30 new 9:30 open the first fair value gap, then around any kind of first move fair value gap around the news time, it is also important. There is one logic, and that is three candle logic, and that is the first candle is 8:30, second candle, third candle. So in that type of situation, if I get some kind of setup around three candle or three after 3 to 6 candle, sometimes I push my button around that area. But here pushing the button is absolutely gambling because I don't know where market is going. This is at the all-time high. If it fall, then maybe there will be a chance to take the sell. So far there is no chance to take the buy, in my opinion. Okay, I would love to spend little more time to see what is going to happen. When I will see some price action, good price action, then maybe I will be able to participate in that price action. Just look at this candle from 8:30. This is the NFP candle. So far it went lower, it went higher, and around here, market is around here at the middle of that run. Maybe some of you are thinking that when it will tap to this fair value gap, you will take the buy. And some of you are thinking that if it can go through this fair value gap, then I will use that fair value gap as a sell. I'm not thinking any of them, just nothing. I'm just watching the price. Why I'm telling that, because I don't have any sell side liquidity, I don't have any buy side liquidity, so I just don't know where market is going. Here, what is gambling? You can perfectly gamble over here that it is falling or it is going higher. You can perfectly gamble. I am just unable to do that right now. Vishal, I was thinking the same doll. Man, whatever I'm telling you here, it's true because I did it in my life a lot of times. So here, when the fair value gap created, I think two ways. Either this fair value gap will work as a support or it will work as a resistance. So now, when it closed this fair value gap, I would love to take a sell over there. I was thinking like that way at my beginning. Is it logical? Absolutely, it's logical, but that is gambling, perfectly gambling, because you don't know that market is falling actually. You don't know that. Nobody knows that. Because look at this 15-minute candle. Look over here on my left. Can you see it? It is perfectly gambling over here. It's nothing yet. To 25 to 5.25, 25 to 5.25, 25 to 5.25. It can be, Mama. I'm just biasless, Mama. No bias. But I was thinking that market will fall. Because of dollar index, okay? Just because of dollar index, I was thinking that market will fall. Yeah, I mean, the way I told you guys, I mean, this fair value gap, there is just two options you can think. Either it will work as a support or it will work as a resistance. That means inversion fair value gap. Both of those things are gambling. I mean, for example, I took a sell over there. Okay, just for example, I took a sell over there. Maybe I put my stop loss over here. Just doesn't matter. Okay, I just put my stop loss over here. Maybe I target over there. It hit my target. It's absolutely gambling. Maybe you took a buy from there. Okay, for example, you took a buy from there. Your stop loss is covered that 50% of that week, and market went. You target that high, for example. Okay, and it hit your target. You are gambling because you don't know what is happening. Just look at this candle. Try to understand this part. Okay. Thanks for the penguin FX. The consolidation to a standard deviation was tapped with the low of 1.5. Standard deviation was tapped with the high. Okay, so I guess you will be with me that market is going to fall as it has tapped the standard deviation. I guess I really would love to see that market will fall and it will go for some kind of sell side liquidity. That's all my expectation because of dollar index. But here I have just no intention to push my button. Just look at this candle, this 15-minute candle, which has taken the liquidity, lower liquidity, the higher liquidity. Everything has done taken by that run, and market is just over here. I just don't want to push any kind of button. The way I explained, you can take a sell over there, and maybe it will hit your target. Maybe this one is your target. It hit your target. You can say, brother, I took a sell over there. I am profitable trader. Or maybe some of you took the buy from that fair value gap and it never reached until that area. Instead of that, it went above that high, or pro trader but told like minus 25 or some area. Okay, whatever it is, your buy set it is. Maybe it hit. Then they will start to say that okay, I took buy, I'm right. But here, really, you know what is happening, what is going to happen when market is doing this, it seems like market is falling. Cool. I was looking for sell. Should I push my button? Absolutely not. Because this 15-minute candle, it didn't tell me yet that please go for the sell. I need the confirmation. Is the exact tap to the 1.5 standard deviation from the initial consolidation. Just use the 15-minute body to body range on both sides and you will get it. Okay. Exactly where I should mark it. High, low, high, high. So that should be the resistance. High, low, higher, high. Okay, if I go to the highest high, then maybe there is some problem. I mean, trading view and this chart is little different. I don't know. Maybe there is some problem, but it was very near to the minus 1.5 standard deviation around that area. Just let me make sure that I did it perfectly. High, low, higher, high. So this is the middle candle. This is the low. This is the high. Yep. I didn't do it wrong. Maybe I didn't do it wrong, Mama. So the guys who actually took the sell from there, they were very happy by seeing that fall. And when it started to go higher, they started to take panic. What is happening? Am I going to be stopped out? Make sure that you didn't participate in this price action yet. When market will give you something, you will take that. No entry is valid from 9 to 9:30. If you are able to take an entry around 8:59, you are good to go. You can hold the trade until 9:15 or 9:20. And if you are able to take an entry around 8:59, it's cool. But if you would love to hold it until 9:30, then you have to put your stop loss to the break even. There is no other way. In my opinion, there is no entries valid from 9 to 9:30. So make sure that you didn't push your button before 9:30. Okay. Now today's session use 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. range London liquidity. The low took Asia, the high took London. Both side was perfectly tapped. And now today's session, so 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. range. Okay, so that high and that high, here to here. Okay, so that range. But why I should mark that one? High, sorry, low, high, lower, low, high, low. Mama, I'm little confused because why I will mark that range? Yeah, it tapped to the minus 1.5 standard deviation, but the reason to mark that range, I am little confused. I mean, I don't see high, low, no, low, high, lower, low, low, high, lower, low. If you tell me to mark this one, then I'm cool. To mark that range, I'm cool. But This one I'm little confused. Let me check it from the 1 minute chat. I guess it will be easier for me to see if there was any. Low, high, one. Boom. Little confused. Take a look at DXY. What is happening? Just tell me. Futures curve. Tell me what is happening over there. Dollar index. Dollar index is still consolidating the way NASDAQ is consolidating. It reached at least that mean threshold of that order block. I'm cool to see that. And let me actually show it to you. Okay, it didn't reach until the mean threshold yet, but it tried to reach until that area. Still, this fair cap is holding the price. I mean, yep. Yes, because the other one that you marked earlier was done with this AMD, accumulation manipulation distribution. Okay, but that leg is not. I mean, in my knowledge, that leg is not a leg where I should go for the standard deviation. That's why I'm a little confused of why I marked that one. Otherwise, it worked perfectly, like minus 1.5 standard deviation. It worked perfectly. And for dollar index, it is inside that fair value gap, and still it's trying to break that one. I guess still I'm looking for the buy for dollar index. For dollar index, yeah, I have some sell side liquidity around that area, though I don't want to see, as I told you, I really don't want to see market will go for that. This fair value gap should hold the price. And from weekly chart, this is the weekly fair value gap. So for me, hourly chart is perfect for me. Okay, so from hourly chart, I would love to see it's not going to be broken from hourly chart, because this parabolic cap is from weekly chart. So that's why I am thinking that this parabolic cap will hold the price, send it back for the buy side liquidity. And for this guy, it will keep falling. So that is that news candle. And you can see I'm just going to remove this one. I will just keep it, but look at this candle. Just look at this candle. How beautiful this candle is. See, a lower wick, upper wick. This is the body. Now just forget about that candle. Just think that there is no candle. Just no candle. News candle is just a candle which algorithm doesn't see. This candle, forget about that. This candle has no value. You just don't know if there was a candle or not. Otherwise, if I had some kind of liquidity, I will keep marking them. Now I didn't have any buy side liquidity or sell side liquidity before the news. So I am not able to mark the buy side liquidity or sell side liquidity right now. But if there was a buy side liquidity and sell side liquidity and the news candle appeared like that way, I would just avoid that candle like this way. Okay. It's kind of indecisive candle or something like that. Okay. Let's see if it can make a fair value gap over there or not. Just 7 handle risk, we can take it. I guess we can go for that 7 handle risk. If it takes me actually, then if it doesn't take me, I will let it go. I need the immediate reaction. That means 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 candle. Within 3 candle, it has to reach over there before tapping to the 50% of that wick. Can you check US 30? I don't need the US 30, brother, and I don't trade that one. I don't have the multiple monitor. That's why I don't see mini S&P or any other chart for 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 my trading. Okay. If I'm unlucky, then I will just let it go. So one, two. Within the next candle, if it failed to tap over there, I'm not gonna touch. I'm not gonna take the sell. Okay. I don't think so it will reach over there. So it's a miss opportunity. Perfect. No problem. I'll just let it go. I don't think so that this candle will reach to that fair value gap. But if it reach, I will push my button. So you don't use SMT? No, brother, I don't use SMT. Okay, done. So I'm just not gonna take that entry. Instead of that, I'll just let it go. The reason is market just didn't give me the tap over here to that fair value gap. Immediate reaction, I didn't get it. So I'm not gonna take that entry. I always love the immediate reaction. I don't trade with later reaction. So within 3 candle, if it could tap over there, I would be in the market. Even if now market tap over there, then fall, I don't care. Okay, I will just don't care about that entry anymore. Why I took that entry? Because as I told, if you just avoid that setup, if you just avoid that not setup, actually that candle, the way is, the thing is, this candle is ICT as told that news candle. If there is a very small body, you should avoid that one. In that type of situation, remember what did I say about the uh, bull flag? So market should fall first before even expanding higher. So depending on that concept, I would go for that trade. But as it didn't reach until that area within 3 candle, I'm just not going to take that entry. So I will let it go. Even if it works, I will just let it go. And I will see if I was okay with that or not. I'm just not gonna touch that market. The reason is immediate reaction is work most of the time. When market doesn't do the immediate things, most of the time it fails. Okay, that's why I'm not gonna touch that entry anymore. At the same time, as I told, even if it falls, I don't care anymore. I will just let it go because it didn't give me the immediate reaction. When it doesn't give me the immediate reaction, most of the time I get a losing trade. That's why I believe in immediate reaction. That means just 3 candle. How many candles did it take to reach over there? One, two, three, four, five. It takes 5 candle to reach over there. I'm not just going to touch that on. Okay. Okay, what is this platform? It's top step X, brother. Now I'll just enjoy the price because I really don't have any opportunity to trade in this market, at least in that setup, a specific setup. It was very near to that 50% of that week, so it can reverse now as well. If it could give me that, maybe in that type of situation, I could be able to take a partial around that area where I'm now just unable to do anything. So I'm not interested to push my button right now. Even if it falls, I just don't care. Okay. Would you consider this as a inverse fair value gap if we trade the anti fair value gap? No, I'm not gonna think like that way. I'm not bullish, so I'm not gonna think that market is going higher now. If I would love to think that market is going higher, I have to wait to see this fair value gap is broken, because this is the first fair value gap around the news, which fair value gap is extremely important. So until this fair value gap is not broken, I'm not bullish. Okay, so I just can't use that fair value gap as my inversion fair value gap. I would love to keep seeing that if it can fall. When this constant encroachment, if it can break this constant encroachment, I mean body close below this 50%, I will start to look for sell again. New sell will be started to look for. I will start to look for new sell. And if you ask me about the inversion fair value gap, I would love to see this fair value gap is going to work as inversion fair value gap. This one. That means if it can close below this fair value gap, then it will use this fair value gap as the inversion fair value gap. This one. Okay. So for example, sometimes if I'm overzealous, when market closed below this fair value gap, I will take re-entry from that fair value gap. Okay, here. In that type of situation, my stop loss is going to be just above the order block. This is going to be my order block here. So in that type of situation, I will do this type of things. First, if it has to break this fair value gap, then it has to tap to this fair value gap, then it will fall. If I'm overzealous in that type of situation, I do that. Maybe here in this type of situation, I will take a partial over there and I will hold it until the low, something like that. As I told, until this fair value gap is not broken, then you can't use this one as the inversion fair value gap. This high failed to take the extreme high, so this is valid. It can hold the price, send it back for the high again. That is why you can't just take your sell before breaking this fair value gap. This is the only fair value gap that can stop the price, send it back for the buy side liquidity again. That is the reason you have to first see that market has broken this fair value gap. Until this fair value gap is not broken, no sell setup, I mean no inversion sell is valid. Either way, I'm not gonna touch this one. 50 minutes, a big wick both side and a small body, so this means low volume. This means that you are not use that specific candle for your higher time frame analysis. That means there is no 15-minute candle. There is no 15-minute 8:30 candle, because that candle has created by using the NFP news. Okay, as it didn't work perfectly, I am not going to mark that one. I'm just going to remove this one because, as I explained, okay, don't say that I'm changing my word. Until this parallel gap is not broken, you can't use this one as an inversion parallel gap. Either way, please don't get overrush. I mean, don't do rush. You will get your opportunity. So after this minute, I mean, right now is 8:59. After 10 seconds, no entry is valid until 9:30. No entry is valid until 9:30. What is the purpose of taking entry on immediate react? Okay, it's immediate, not immediate. It's immediate. Okay, I'm sorry for my pronunciation. It's immediate. Immediate reaction always helps me to find the better setup. So if I push my button, depending on that immediate reaction, most of the time I get the winning trade. But when it takes too long to reach some specific level, sometimes I get stopped out. That's why I use the immediate reaction instead of long time reaction. It's immediate. Okay, look, this parallel cap is holding the price. Can you see it? It's holding the price still. Now there is nobody close to below this parallel cap. Just look over here. Let me check the mean threshold of that order block. Okay, now all I need to see that a body close below this low. I want to see a body close below this low. At the same time, there should be a fair value gap that is going to be my unfilled fair value gap. Okay, just unfilled fair value gap. I need to see that a body close below that line, and there should be a fair value gap that is gonna be my unfilled fair value gap. Okay, guys, I need to actually now. This is the first time which has broken this fair value gap. This fair value gap. Okay, now as I told you, the inversion fair value gap logic. Now you can use that logic over here by that one. But I need to go to pray actually, so I need 4 to 5 minutes for praying. I hope that you will be okay with that. Okay, so yeah, I'm coming back after the praying. Just let me go to pray. Okay, you are going to learn a lot. At the same time, if you didn't push the like button, make sure that you have given me the likes. If you didn't subscribe to my channel, don't miss this great opportunity to learn the price action from the wizard. So make sure that you have subscribed to my channel. Okay, so I'm just coming back. Give me 5 minutes just. I'm back. Can you hear me, guys? I had to pray. Okay, just let me know that you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, thank you, guys. So that is that unfilled area. So this is my unfilled fair value gap, which has been filled perfectly. So I will look for the unfilled area now. Sorry, the breaker block now. So it is the unfilled area which has filled by body perfectly. Now I would love to look for the breaker block, low, high, lower, low. Sorry, high, low, higher, high. If I get that breaker block, I will try to frame another setup for the sell side liquidity. I need high, low, higher, high. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thanks. Yeah, you can hear me. Thank you, brother. If it doesn't give me the breaker block setup, I will just let it go. Okay. As I told you, until this 50% is not broken, I won't look for any more sell from there, because this 50% can hold the price, send it back for the buy side again. Now you can say, brother, you told to uh, skip that specific as a specific candle. I told that you have to skip that from your higher time frame. I mean, over here, this is my 15-minute chart. So from my 15-minute chart, it's my higher time frame. I'm gonna skip this one from uh, my price analysis or something like that. At the same time, this is the 1 minute wick. Can you see from that area to that area? This is 1 minute candle. I'm not going to skip that from my 1 minute chart, but from 15-minute chart, yeah, I don't have any wick. I had candle over there. Why I marked it? Because yeah, obviously market can reverse from the 50%, not exactly 50%, but little above the 50%. That's why I put my target just little above that 50%, little above. Okay, I just randomly put it, and you can see actually market failed to hit the target for maybe one tick or one handle, something like that. Remember this low? I told that I want to see a body close below that low, because that is the confirmation that market is going to tap this 50%. If it could tap closed below that low, until now nobody closed below that candle, that low. So still now I'm not sure that market is actually falling. It seems like that market is falling, but I'm not sure. Okay, it can reverse. So I need the confirmation first that market is going to fall at least before 9:30. I need that confirmation over here for this. Okay, remember, if it failed to tap to this 50%, that is extremely bullishness. Market is extremely bullish. I really don't want to see that market is going to be extremely bullish. Instead of that, I would love to see market will fall. Why it is going higher again? Trade that order block maybe, or yeah, it doesn't need to reach until the mean threshold, but it can trade the order block. At the same time, high, low, higher, high. I will look for the lowest down close body close candle as my breaker block. So I will try to frame a sell setup from the breaker block if I get a kind of breaker block. If I get it. So right now, this is my breaker block. I'm going to remove this line. See this one? I'm just going to remove that one. Instead of that, I would love to put it over there and there. This is my breaker block. If I see a body close below that breaker block, that is a sell setup, potential sell setup. But remember one thing: first time, then price. First time, then price. So even if it make a breaker block entry right now, I'm just unable to push my button over there. The reason is right now the time is 9:30. Before 9:30, no entry is valid. As I told you, just no entry is valid. It is falling. Simply, it's so clean that market is falling. but still you are unable to push your button because it is just before 9:30. The way I show you, around 9:30 sometimes it is extremely volatile. I will be stopped out. Simply I will be stopped out. So I don't want to be stopped out by 9:30 volatility, so I'm not gonna push my button before 9:30. If it hit my target, for example, it tapped to this 50%, am I going to cry because I didn't push my button over there? Absolutely not. This is the part you have to understand perfectly. If you want to be a consistent profitable trader, you have to follow some rules. Now I follow the immediate reaction, that's why I didn't push my button. Maybe you don't follow the immediate reaction, maybe, okay, for example, you then you are profitable, but every single time whatever you are following, you have to follow the same thing. So if you watch my last video, fear of losing trade, FOLT, losing trade, you will get that idea from that video. That's a psychological video, no price action, but it will help you a lot to improve your price action. Trust me. Why market is doing that? Because we are very near 9:30, so it needs to wait for 9:30. Maybe it's waiting for the 9:30. See this relatively equal lows over there. Market built that double bottom to think the retail trader it's going to reverse double bottom. So they are thinking this is double bottom, this is the zone, and that area. Let me mark the zone here. This is the zone, okay? This is the support zone. It's impossible to break. Whenever it is pushing, falling over there, they are taking buy. The stop loss is below this zone. Let me change the color. So this is the zone which is unbreakable. Nobody can break that zone. So they are taking the buy. The stop loss is below this zone. I believe that even if market would love to go higher, it is going to take that low first. That zone is going to be broken first. That's my expectation. Guys, push the subscription button, push the like button, okay? More than 160 people are watching and I just got 77 likes. Not fair. Just give me the likes. It's free of cost. Please. I'm going to remove this one, inversion travel coupon. Instead of that, I would love to keep this one only to see that if it was a perfect setup or not. Just to observe the price, okay? Was I wrong or not? And here I will put it to the 50%, not little above the 50%, as it has already reversed from a certain level. So yep. Now why I have a lot of lines, fair value gap over there, this is the setup, market structure shift, entry fair value gap, breakaway gap. Okay, nobody has no confusion. Tap to this entry fair value gap, went lower, highest up close body close candle is my order block. Trade that order block, trade the mean threshold of that order block, fake breakout over there, market fall perfectly. This is that unfilled area. Market went lower little bit, went higher again, and make the lowest down close body close candle, which is my breaker block. It is going higher, making this breaker block more stronger. Left this relatively equal lows over there. I believe that it will be triggered again, but after 9:30. So if any of you took the entry around 9:30 and they didn't take the partial, they have to put the stop loss to the break even right now, because 9:30 volatility is extremely dangerous. Make sure that you are not going to get chopped up by that volatility. Tap to this order block one more time, which is called the order block retest. So far it has retested the order block perfect. I'm not feeling bad until now, but if it reach until the min threshold, then I will start to feel bad. Okay, it should not reach until that min threshold. One more time, it can do that because of 9:30 volatility. It doesn't need to reach until that min threshold. That's all. Am I going to look for a buy? No, I'm not looking for a buy right now. As I told you, my buy setup will be valid if and only if market can go above this level. Then my buy setup will be valid. Until then, my buy setup is not valid. Brother, on the trading view chart, price has reached to the CE of M on week. What do you mean by that? Okay, but the 50% from the minute saw the same, but the 50% of the 25. Okay, it's little it has already reached to the 50%. Okay, oh man. Now, what do you want to say with that? I mean, if it reach until the 50%, then my sales setup is in. I mean, I'm in a problem because okay, I will change the top stepx. Okay, very soon. I mean, I will take the trading view as my analyzing chart. I have to buy the premium, I guess, because I need both 50-minute chart and 1-minute chart. Okay, I will go over there because yesterday also there was some problem with the daily fair value gap, and today you are saying that market reached until the 50%, where I'm just seeing that market didn't reach until that area. I'm expecting for that. Mm, yeah, I guess I need to go back to trading view. Top step X is the I mean same data like trading view so far I knew. But if it is not, then yeah, I will change it to trading view. Just give me some days, okay? I mean 1 or 2 days. I will try to take the trading view premium. I mean, if it reach to that 50%, then to be honest, the sell is not valid anymore. This breaker block is not valid anymore. Okay, if it reach to the 50%, I mean the real contract, if it reach until that 50% and body didn't close below that 50%, this breaker block is not valid anymore. I think you marked the 15-minute CE. It's different than the 1-minute CE. No, I marked it from 1-minute chart. See, this is the low of 8:30 candle. This is the low, sorry, high, and this is the low. So I don't know about 15-minute chart. Maybe from 15-minute chart is the same. It's the same, okay? But I marked it. I wanted to mark it from 1-minute chart because here there is no candle from 15-minute chart. There is simply no candle. I'm looking at trading view and it haven't reached yet. Okay, now I'm getting confused, guys. Make sure that it reached or not. Okay, if it didn't reach until the 50%, either way it reached very near to the 50%. Not bad if it started to go higher again. Okay, there is nothing wrong with that. But if it didn't reach until the 50%, then this breaker block is valid. Until then, this breaker block is valid. But if it reach until that 50%, this breaker block is not valid anymore. 1 minute it reached already. Okay. Either way, I'm actually bearish. So there is some confusion now. Price went through the CE of the mid 1 week on the trading view. Yeah, trading view chart is the real chart because that is the real contract. So if you are seeing that from NQU 2024, then your information is accurate, not the top step X. Top step X information is not accurate. That one is the accurate information. Okay. Third Eye Trader, guys, he is trading NQU 2024. The target was hit on NQ1. Yeah, you need to see that from NQU 2024, not from NQ1. If it hit your that 50% from NQ1, it's not hitted yet. But if it is hitted by NQU 2024, then I am in a deletion now. Market doesn't need to fall again. So make sure that if it is NQU where market tap to the 50%, I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not gonna take look for sell anymore. But if it hit from NQ1, then I'm still, this is valid, still valid. There's nothing wrong. Okay, I will keep looking for a sell from the breaker block. Yes, but the NQU is what I am using. Okay, so market has tapped to the 50%. Then I have to remove all of these things. In that type of situation, I got my boom. I mean, you will be agree with me, right? Because as you see, I actually targeted that 50%. If it hit that 50%, then I was right. That area. Okay, I'll just remove them all then. Yeah, I will change my chart very soon. Yeah, hit 1 minute CE on NQU. Okay, then it's done. Okay, there is no way to look for another sell setup. I will wait for 9:30 then again, and then I will start to look for another setup from any of this time frame. 1 TradingView NQU 2024 hit CE week, and NQ1 also hit CE week. Okay, I mean, yeah, so it has hitted the CE. I don't know why in top step X it didn't hit it, but it should hit the CE. That was my target, whatever it is. Now guys, there is some misconcept because of this two chart. I will change my chart in NQ very soon. Okay, sorry, trading view. I'm not gonna use this top step X anymore. So right now, if it hit the target, I am just going to remove that one, and I'm going to mark that one as my CE, which has hit already. Okay, so this is the CE which has hit. This is the CE of that line. Okay, now if it hit the CE and reversing, I would love to look for the buy again. I'm not look for sell it anymore, because I'm now looking for buy, because market doesn't need to fall again. The constant cosmet of that week perfectly hold the price. Now it should go for the buy. At the same time, I will wait for 9:30. It's 9:26, so I need to wait for 4 more minutes. Then over there. By the way, guys, here was the setup, but I just didn't get immediate reaction. If I could get that immediate reaction, you could see that there was a perfect setup from there to the CE, and you have to cover the breakaway gap only. For 20 handle, it was a perfect setup. So for 20 handle, it was awesome. Okay. Now I'm not looking for sell anymore. I am just looking this candle, how it react. This candle. Okay, I would love to see that body will close above that line. This is the min threshold of that order block. Why that is order block? Because market is at the all-time high. If you don't want to see this one as a order block, this is the propulsion block as well. This is your real order block, because here you don't have any price action. This is a propulsion block. Either way, it is valid. I would love to see a body close above that 50% of that min threshold, and I'm bullish until the 50% over here. So if you just mark the 50% to that specific candle, you will be able to look for a target over there. But for that, I need to see that body will close above the 50% of that order block min threshold from 15-minute chart, not from 1 minute chart. So make sure that you understand that part perfectly. And guys, don't be confused. Okay, you understand the logic, right? I need the answer. Do you understand the logic? I mean, yeah, here in top STPX, it didn't hit the consonant crossband, but NQU is the real contract. When there it hit the consonant crossband, I can see this is a little different price action, so I'm not gonna use this chart anymore. After today, I believe so. So I'll try to catch some friend so that they can pay for me. I will manage that. Okay, no worries, I will manage that. But is it clear, brother? Okay, if it is clear, the concept is clear, awesome. If the concept is not clear, just don't look at the different price action. Okay, I was using this top steps because this is the same price to trading view. Now I got 2 days in last day in daily fair value gap was wrong, and here it didn't hit the CE. So you can see that if it doesn't hit the CE, my whole concept is different. Whole concept is going to be different. I would see this is the support zone or lot of things, but when it has hit the CE of that specific week, the concept is going to be different. Now I am not looking for sell anymore, I am looking for buy. I'm not interested to look for sell. Okay, so I just need to see the 50% of that 1 minute week hitted or not. Okay, not 15 minute, CE is hitted on 1 minute chart only. Yep, there is no candle from 15 minute chart. Remember, there is no candle from 15 minute chart. Just no candle. You were saying this is a candle? No, just wipe out. Okay, just wipe out this candle from this chart. There is no candle, no 15-minute candle, nothing. So this is the 9:30 open, and you can see this candle closed above the 50% of that order block or the propulsion block. It should keep going higher until the 50% of that specific week. So I am bullish now. I will start to look for a buy setup. As I told, until this fair value gap is not closed, I can't look for a buy. It was only valid if it could not hit the CE. Okay, if it was failed to hit the CE, then this would be valid. That means now it has hit this CE. That means this is a perfect reversal. To I don't need to wait to see the close above this fair value gap. I just don't need it. All I need perfect setup now. Yeah, obviously I can force the market to use this one as a inversion fair value gap, but that is going to be highly risky. The reason is, if even if I use this one as my inversion fair value gap, my stop loss has to be there. So 18 handle for not for a perfect setup. I just don't want to use that 18 handle stop loss. I'm not bullish. Okay, so if I get a perfect buy setup, I'll go for that. Okay. I asked you the question about the concept over here, C concept. Do you get it or not? Okay, just make sure that you have replied me. You're not 15 minute. Awesome. Yes, I made a note. Okay, KCJ. Thank you, brother. Atisha, yes, thank you, brother. Leah C is heated on 1 minute chat. Okay, I read your comment. Is there a B adjust one top step X? No, there is no B adjust. There's no B adjust. Now, as I told you, if I would love to use this one as my inversion fair value gap, I can use it right now. But in that type of situation, my stop loss is going to be too big. Just look over here. It's gonna be too big. 18 handle. So for 24 handle, 18 handle is not not a good idea. So later I will just wait a little more, and if I get some kind of price action, I'll see that. So did you like the stream, guys? I can see 196 people are watching, and I got 96 likes. It's not valid yet, so give me more likes. I need more likes. So make sure that you have pushed the like button. I would love to put it over there, but I'm not gonna push my button. Okay, I would love to keep it over there to see that if it worked or not. So here until the 50% over there, the stop loss should be there. If you have to cover that fair value gap, this which candle has made the fair value gap, you have to cover that candle though. So if I'm wrong, I'm going to get loss of near about 18 handle. Why it is 16 handle? Oh, okay, so my entry is actually from the low of that fair value gap, but if you see that it is from the the high of that fair value gap, it's gonna be 18 handle. So it's a huge loss for me. I am not interested to catch that loss. So instead of that, I am not going to push my button over there, and I would love to look for a buy setup, perfect buy setup. If I get the perfect buy setup, perfect. Can I look for a sell setup? Absolutely, I can look for the sell setup. But for that, I want to see that market is not reaching to that constant crossman, or it is not closing above that constant crossman. If it doesn't do that, I'm good to go for the sell. I'm absolutely good to go for the sell. So the way I'm using the lower CE, the same way I'm using the higher CE. So over here, look, here market worked long time with this CE. But here, just one candle reach, failed to tap to this 50% of that week. Now, if it want to fall from there, I am not going to think that market is going higher anymore, because this is the perfect rejection from the constant crossment of the CE of the week. Okay, the perfect rejection. Look at this rejection and that rejection. It worked long time with this C, then finally tapped to the C. And here, market just tried one time, failed to tap over there, showing me extreme bearishness. So I'm gonna think that market even failed to tap to that consonant crossman, something like that way, if it start to fall right now. So let's see if it can keep going higher or not. If it can close above this consonant crossman, I'm extremely bullish. Extremely bullish. Like if it could close below this consonant crossman, I would be extremely bearish. Time to wait. Now guys, do you see really a good price action yet? Look at this 15-minute chart. Okay, don't look over here. From 1 minute chart, it's bullshit, I know. But from look at over here, how is this? A good price action? So far, it's not. If it can close above the consonant crossman of that week, I'm bullish. Brother, it's in a deep premium. I don't see like that way. Make sure that you have given me the likes. Okay. This swing low is valid for shifting market structure. Now, if I force the market, absolutely yes. But if I don't force the market, then this is not a swing low yet. If this candle can close over there, this is going to be a swing low, because there will be a swing then. Until now, this is not a swing. Okay. Now this is a swing low. If it can shift the swing, perfect. If it keep going higher, as I told, first I have to see that one body has closed above that line. If it can close above that line, that type of situation, I'm going to get a bullish market structure shift. So I'll look for a buy. Okay, I'll just look for a buy simply. But for that, I need to see it has closed above that consonant crossment. Now I got the market structure shift. Just look over here. I got the market structure shift already. I have, so far I have this parallel gap. I'm unable to push my button, buy button. I'm just unable to push my button. If it can make a bullish parallel gap over there, whatever, I am just unable to push my buy button, because see this constant cosmetic rejection, it can happen the same thing like that. It doesn't need to reach until that area. It can simply reverse from there. Though I don't want to see that. I would love to see it will keep going higher now. Look, here is your fair value gap. Look over there. There is a fair value gap. It tap to this fair value gap maybe, then it will go higher. I don't care. I need to see that body closed above that consonant crossman. Then and only then this setup is going to be valid for me. Week went above this consonant crossman. I don't care. I just don't care. I need to see body close. it closed above that consolidated cost. And I'm going to remove that on. I'm going to mark the entry fair value gap. Okay, here this is my entry fair value gap. So far this is the entry fair value gap. Then I will see if it can close over there or not. Then I would love to see the stop loss. It's gonna be 2600, so I'm not able to catch that on from there. Here, okay, I'm able to catch that move from there. So I would love to put a limit order over there. Oh, okay, sorry, it didn't make the fair value gap yet. Let him make the fair value gap, and I will take the market buy. Okay, it's so small. Let's go body to body. This is your entry fair value gap. Okay, this is the breakaway gap. I just covered the breakaway gap. If I get wrong, I'll be stopped out over there. So I just covered the breakaway gap. I don't want to see that market will reach until this breakaway gap. Instead of that, I would love to see it keep going higher. My entry should be there, okay, because of the volatility I got little bit there. I want to see a body close above that line. Above that line, I want to see the body close. It's 42 handle. Actually, 42 handle is more than enough. And should I take a itself? Yeah. I'll just take a random partial over there. As market is at the all-time high, I really don't have anything to do over there. Tap to the breakaway gap and the order block. Perfect. All I want to see that market will go through this parabolic gap now. That's my expectation right now, that market will go through that one. It's not going to use that one as inversion parabolic gap. Got a stopped out. I'll just keep it and I'll see if it works or my tight stop loss is too tight. Stopped out and I just changed my bias because market after reaching that area, I have seen that it has failed to take that high made. This breaker block has perfectly respected. Every PDR has broken. I just don't do that. But as I don't have any buy sell liquidity, I don't have any sell side liquidity. I would love to catch that breaker block move. I have to catch that one. I have just no other idea. I mean, sorry, no other option. Just made that buy sell liquidity. I'm seeing like that way, and it is now falling for the low of this week. That is my expectation. Make that breaker block from that specific unfilled area. It went until that area, failed to take the extreme high to the origin setup. This origin setup high has been failed to taken. So I would love to push my button one more time from that breaker block, and I would love to see it will fall. Now keep falling. If it failed to keep falling right now, I'm in a great danger, because then it's gonna be very difficult situation for me, because market is trading right now to the 50-minute bullish parallel gap. It has to break that bullish parallel gap. If I'm not absolutely wrong, then it should work perfectly. But it can I can be very wrong over here as well. The only reason is I don't have any buy side liquidity. I don't have any sell side liquidity. So yeah, absolutely, I'm just in a great danger. That's why I put my limit buy over there. This is the only thing that is I'm worrying about right now. Let me mark it from 15-minute chart. This bullish parabolic gap can hold the price, send it back to the all-time high again. It can happen one more time. I just cover that breaker block. Just cover that breaker block. Actually, I will put it over there, little lower there. So if I'm wrong, that that thing is going to hold the price, I'll stop out again and I will look for buy again. So there is kind of uh okay, I got stopped out again. I have to look for the buy again. I changed my bias because I was leaving this breaker block, and yeah, I got it. Here I am just unable to push my button now. Right now, no way to push the button. Market is in consolidation mode. Took two losses at the beginning of streaming. Not a good day. It's like it's bullish. Okay, to be honest, it's bullish. But I was stopped out because market trade that bullish parabolic gap from 15-minute chart. Oh man, seems like so bullishness. Now, right now, I would love to see this breaker block can hold the price or not. If it can hold the price, then it will fall, and I will try to catch another run. If it doesn't hold the price, then it is going higher. That means I was right, and market is actually extremely bullish. handle. Just look at this 15-minute bullish fair value gap holding the price perfectly. So I will better wait for the perfect setup. But it seems like a very nice sell setup. A very nice sell setup. Failed to take the extreme high. There was a very nice market structure shift. If you don't believe this breaker block, no worries. There was a very nice perfect market structure shift. Very nice displacement. Very nice immediate reaction to that fair value gap over there. It seems like a very nice sell setup. The only problem is I don't have the liquidity. I don't have sell side liquidity. I don't have the buy side liquidity. Market is in consolidation mode. So I will wait a little more time and I will go for the perfect setup next time. My next setup is going to give me the winning trade, that's for sure. Just wait sometimes. After two losses, it's really good to wait for sometimes. And if I see something cool, then I will go, because so far it didn't have any sell side liquidity, no buy side liquidity, nothing. Seems like bearish, didn't go lower. Seems like so bullish because it has made that relatively equal highs over there, made that fair value gap, didn't respect that one as well, reached until this fair value gap. It's showing its true color because today is Friday. I will take two more entries and I will try to cover my losses by that two entries. But this two entry is gonna be very choosy entry. If and only if there is a perfect setup, I will push my button. My next two setup is gonna be very perfect setup. Otherwise, I'm not gonna push my button. This 15-minute bullish fair value gap is holding the price. If you look over here on your left over there, this is that 15-minute bullish fair value gap. Tap to this bullish fair value gap, market is going higher. If I get a perfect market structure shift over here, I'll go for that trade. Again, I will push my button for the buy. So far, there is no market structure shift. I just need a market structure shift to take the buy. After taking this high, when market will take that high, if it started to fall again, then market is extremely bearish until this relatively equal lows, until that area. Just if market sweep that high, it has to sweep that high. It is not going to work with that high. Like 1 2 3 bodies close above that high, no problem. Then it will fall and give you a very nice setup. The first setup, sell setup, I'm going to take the sell until this low, this green line. So this sell side liquidity. Now if I get a sell setup, I'll go for that. Just right now I just need a swing low, lower market structure shift, then it's gonna be my sell setup. This sell side liquidity is my xt1. I will take a partial obviously below this relatively equal lows around that area. So this is my partial, this is going to be my partial. And yeah, I'm pretty much sure that market is going to fall now. So if it gives me the sell setup, I will go for that. I have now sell side liquidity, but if it keep going higher, I really don't know how far it will go. I really don't know how far it will go. Here one thing was missing. The reason was it reached until that 15-minute bullish parallel gap. It didn't reach until that area. To be honest, it didn't need to reach until that area, but it reached until that area. It stopped me out. Ah man, that was really a bad effect. And then I saw the breaker block. I took the sell from breaker block, but I put my stop loss very small because if it is wrong, I would love to use that small loss. That's why I put it a little smaller. If it keep falling now, I will go for sell. If it keep going higher, I will wait maybe for the PM session. But my expectation is it will now make the sell setup. Now, what is the reason for looking for sell? Because of the narrative, it should reach. I mean, it should come back into the range, Friday range. Sorry, weekly range. So it went above the weekly range already. It doesn't need to work with the upper. I mean, sorry, outside of the weekly range. That's why I would love to look for sell now instead of looking for buy. Though it is at the all-time high, but yeah, I would love to look for the weekly range price action right now. I just need a sell setup. That means a lower swing low, which will be shifted by a displacement. If I get that, I'm very much cool with the sell. I would love to take the profitable entry only. It's not good to take two losing trade. I just let's have a look at. It doesn't really need to reach until that area. So that long week, it was really unexpected. I'm not looking at the comment because I know I am getting some negative comments already. Where I actually showed 2 3 weeks every single day winning trade. There was a lot of appreciation, and when 2 days one after another, I mean one after another, yeah, 2 days, Wednesday and today Friday, take losing trade. There should be some negative comment. There should be some negative comment. So I really don't want to see those negative comment. Instead of that, I would love to stay over here without seeing your comments. So after the winning trade, I will read your comment, brother. So I'm extremely sorry. And I believe that when I took the buy, I that is my I mean believe, okay. I don't know, but believe when I took that buy, a lot of you told that when market was falling, you told that it is in deep premium. Why you are looking for buy now? Now, right now, a lot of you will say that now look for buy, it's buy. But right now it's not in premium. Okay, for those people this is not premium now, but over here that is premium for them. So that's why I don't want to read the comment right now, because yeah, I'm looking for sell right now. So I would love to see if there is a lower market structure shift. I will go for that sell. If I don't get it, as I don't have any previous price action, I'm really unable to frame my buy setup, because the buy setup was only valid around that area, around this area. There was the buy setup, but because there was no market structure shift, I was just unable to take that buy. So yeah, just I just don't have any opportunity to take buy right now, because this is gonna be the chasing price. Though I took two losses, I don't care. I'm not gonna chase the price here. I just don't have any kind of opportunity to take the buy. So guys, I will read your comment, to be honest, but not now. Let me frame the perfect setup first. Then I will read your comment. Until then, I'm just gonna wait for the price action, and then I will see if it works or not. If it keep going higher, I really don't have anything to do. Like over here yesterday, in Wednesday, when markets keep going higher, I just don't have anything to do right now to that buy run. I have this line. I don't believe that market is reaching for that line for today. Minus 2.5 standard deviation. I don't believe it that market can reach until that area by today. So when market is unable to reach until that area, I am only able to frame a sell setup now. Here, I just don't need 15-minute bearish parabolic up right now, because market is very near to that high. It is very near to that high. That's why I don't need a 15-minute bearish parabolic up for sell setup. But if it go little higher, maybe a little more higher, then I will need a 15-minute bearish parabolic up to set up my sell setup, to frame my sell setup. Okay, so yeah, otherwise it's cool. Friday is simply Friday is difficult day for trading. I always keep saying that Friday is very difficult to trade for, to be honest, because this day is actually we have to predict the closing of weekly candle, which is really so difficult. At least for me, as I always saying like that. So it's not like today I lost. That's why I'm telling Friday is hard to trade. Otherwise, the rest of the days are very easy to trade. Premium and discount, that things actually, how to say, this is not premium. Okay, the guys who are thinking that this was the premium, it's not premium. Why market fall? Look over here to that candle. Just look at that candle, a specific candle. It was just after the news. It was overzealous. It reached until that 50-minute bullish parallel gap. It doesn't need to reach until that area. It just didn't don't need to reach until that area. Now let me show you that. Okay. So over here, when there was a setup created to that specific day, in that day when the setup created over there, nobody told that about this discount zone. If you look at that zone over here to here, this is I'm trying to show you the premium discount the guys who, if you are interested about that, this is the low, this is the high, this is the 50%, this is your discount. If you just mark that one until that one, okay, so this is your discount parallel gap, this is your premium area, okay. Price tap over there, went higher, it doesn't need to reach until that discount area. Just look over here, okay. Now over there, this price action, and look at this price action over there, it doesn't need to reach until that area because market has lot of PDR above that area. Okay. If it can make a fair value gap over here, I will take to resell. But all I need to see that if there is a fair value gap or not. And guys, please don't copy my trade, okay? It's a request, please don't copy my trade. If it is wrong, then I'm done for today. At least for this morning session. Now it's not taking me. This is the bullshit. Limit sell. There is two sell. It's a little higher there. If it doesn't take me now, then I'm just absolutely unlucky because I really don't want to do the things I actually do. Otherwise, I will be, judged by some new traders. I don't wait for here to take my entry when this swing low has been violated over there. I actually take my entry over there. After seeing that things happened, I'm already in the market. But as a lot of people are here to judge me, that's why I'm not doing that. Instead of that, I will try to catch the perfect run. If I get it, okay. If I don't get it, I'm more okay. It is coming for this sell side liquidity, then finally this sell side liquidity, finally okay, so this two sell side liquidity is going to be triggered now. The reason is today is Friday, and market should come back again in the range. That is my expectation. This entry fair value gap I just can't use because I should not use it. I would use that. I would take my sell over there. As I'm afraid of your judgment, I'm not gonna push my button over there. So otherwise I would push my button over there to that area again. Because if you don't judge me, then what I actually do, I would put my stop loss over there around that area, and I would take my entry over there to that candle. Okay, here. If I get stopped out when market will tap to this fair value gap, I will be marketing I'll be in the market again. But as you guys are seeing that I got loss. My second loss, I got 9 handle loss. Just 9 handle. But even if I take just 1 handle loss, you will see it that this is a loss. If I can get just 300 loss, you will see that is a loss. But you don't see how I actually trade. Okay, so yeah, uh, that's why I'm just not interested to push my button. Instead of that, I will wait, and if it work perfectly, then perfect. If it doesn't work, then it's okay. But I don't want to be judged by you guys. That's why this fair value gap, is my perfect. Last fair value gap broken rule. That means here I will push my button over there. I will cover the order block. If there is no order block, there is a fair value gap. I will cover that fair value gap. If there is no fair value gap, no order block, then I will put my stop loss just above that fair value gap, just above that fair value gap. As I have this up close body close candle, that is my order block. So I would love to put my stop loss over there. And this is that uh, entry which actually give lot of profit over there. That was the only chance to take my entry over there, but it didn't tap this fair value gap. I just missed it. And as I told you, I don't wait for this. I actually pushed my button after seeing this fall. As I told, when market went little higher, if it failed to go little more higher, I don't need 15-minute bearish fair value gap. Just 1 minute fair value, 1 minute setup is valid. You can say why you pushed your button over there, because market went too far. It doesn't need to reach until that area. When it reached until that area, it is extremely faster. I mean, it is hurry, it is in rush to reach some level. That's why it doesn't need to fill the fair value gap or something like that. It doesn't just need to do that. That's why it should fall. Okay. Man. But yeah, obviously today is the bad day because I took two losses. But as I told you that my next entry is gonna be the winning trade. That's for sure. But at the same time, the next day when I will come to my live, obviously I will make sure that you guys are not be able to comment over there. That's for sure. Now, if you like me or not, I don't care. But I really get blow my mind when I see that someone just telling something that is not logical. So over here, whoever was talking about, I saw the comment, and after seeing that, I just closed my stream. I don't remember whoever was telling that this is in deep premium. That is bullshit, because it's not in deep premium, not even the premium zone. And that was obvious. That fair value gap was obvious. That fair value gap was obvious. Market was just little overzealous. That's why it's reached until that 50-minute bearish fair value gap. That happens sometimes. It doesn't need to follow the rules all the time. When it failed to take that things, and instead of that, it has made relatively equal highs over there. It was obvious to take that relatively equal highs. See this fall. I was expecting that fall after that one. I mean, after taking that one, then fall. Now let me show you one more thing. Sorry. Can you see this? If I mark the body to body, it's actually very small range. That's why I mark week to week. My target was minus 1.5 standard deviation. It reached until that 2 standard deviation. Perfect. There is nothing wrong. I was expecting that fall over there, but it takes too long, and that's why I'm just not interested. Over there, I'm also not pushing my button because I will wait for the perfect one, and then I will go for that. I don't want to be judged. That's why I will wait for the perfect. If I get the perfect one, I'll go for that. If I don't get it, I'm not gonna push my button. I'm now afraid to take the loss because a lot of people really love to judge, judge. Here, here is a lot of people judge people. This entry I wouldn't take because this fair value gap can be traded, and over there I am just unable to put my stop loss over there because it's near about 49 handle. Look, just 49 handle. If it was micro, yeah, I would push my button over there because this is also the entry fair value gap. I don't need that fair value gap. Still I have this entry fair value gap as well, but here my stop loss has to be there. I'm not unable to do that. So in that type of situation, I cover that one. That is low probability, but still if I get a stop out, one more chance I got, I'll push my button. Simple. Just remember this is a liquidity 20361.00. 20361.00. That is obvious to me. Remember that high, that is the weekly range. That means market has to go below that line, this this green line, inside that fair value gap, 50-minute fair value gap, I'm going to remove this 50-minute fair value gap. See this green line, sorry, blue line, market has to go back into this range again. Yeah, that is my expectation so far, and market is going to fall. That is my expectation. Though it's not a order block, sorry, it's not a perfect order block, but this is a order block which is middle of the run. That means to that specific run, this is the middle up close body close candle, middle. Okay, to that specific run, this is the middle candle, which is the opposite candle of the run. This is a bear run, this is the opposite candle. So it's not a perfect order block, but it's a order block. It has the power to stop the price, send it back for this sell side liquidity, and then this sell side liquidity from 15-minute chart. Not perfect sell side liquidity, but it's the sell side liquidity. I will only push my button if I see something perfect that is going to work, because as I told, my next entry is should be the winning trade. Thus I'm just not going to take any kind of probable entry. Instead, I am going to wait for the perfect entry. What is going to be my perfect entry? My perfect entry is going to be kind of perfect lower market structure shift, immediate reaction, where I will be able to catch some partial. For example, if I get an entry over there, this is going to be my partial area. This relatively equal loss is going to be my partial area. So I need the perfect entry. So over there, I will be able to take the partial. It has traded the open, so I'm going to mark the open. My next every setup is going to be the winning setup. So I will push my button on if and only if there is a winning trade. Otherwise, I'm not going to push my button. Most of the people are here for learning, I believe that, but some of you are really here to judge, and really, I really don't like it. If I don't take the losing trade, you can't learn it. So I have to take the losing trade. Otherwise, how can you learn? How can I explain why it didn't work? Every single time you will see the winning trade. How can you see the learning? It's my question actually. If ICT keep taking the winning trade, when I will take the losing trade, I will start to think that I know nothing about this price action, and ICT always take the winning trade. He is the boss. I know nothing about this price action. So it's not for me. It's not enough for me. That should be the last line for the bull move. If market would love to fall, that should be the last line. Market should not close above that line. If market would love to fall, if it keep going higher, there is nothing wrong. But if market would love to fall, that should be the last line. Again, if market wants to fall, okay, I am making myself very clear. If market would love to fall, then this should be the last line. It's broken, so I'm gonna. Why I marked that line? Because this is the rejection block over there. See, just this is the rejection block. So market should be rejected from that rejection block. That's why I don't want to see it is violated. This rejection block is going to be violated. If market would love to fall, this rejection block hold the price, send it back for the sell side liquidity. As I told that if market would love to keep going higher, I have just nothing to do because I don't know how far it will go. So I can't just look for the buy setup today. I have to look for the sell setup. All I want to see, market will fall. At least market doesn't need to go higher again. This rejection block should be respected. Market will fall. It should close below this parabolic gap now. This rejection block has perfectly traded. Now it should close. Now here I'm telling you again, okay, I'm not pushing my button, but I'm telling you, if it can close this below this parabolic gap, and if I knew that, you are not judging me, when it will close below this parabolic gap, I'm already in the market. I don't care to retest this parabolic gap or not. I just don't care anything. It closed below this parabolic gap, I'm already in the market. Why? Because this is the setup. Market structure shift. This is the high, entry parabolic gap, breakaway gap. It has traded the breakaway gap. This is the entry parabolic gap. Market closed below this entry parabolic gap one more time. I'm already in the market. The origin setup high didn't take out. So I would love to take re-entry when it will close below this parabolic gap. But now I'm not gonna push my button. The only reason, as I told, I will only wait for the perfect setup. If perfect setup happened, I'll push my button. Otherwise, I would take that entry. Okay, so I will keep this thing on my chart. This thing on my chart. When market will close below this parabolic gap, I will be in the market. This is going to be my target. This is going to be my partial. If market keep going higher, I'm just not going to touch that market. The only reason is I don't know how far it will reach. I just don't know where market will reach. So I am unable to take my buy. Thus I'm not interested to take the buy. Let me also check the breakaway gap if constant encroachment. Okay. This is the origin setups breakaway gap. This is the entry favorable gap, that is the breakaway gap. So far the constant crossment of that breakaway gap is holding the price. This candle closed above that rejection block. The very next candle, if it can close below this rejection block, that is I'm seeing as a fake breakout. So far this is the fake breakout for me. If it can close below that line now. Okay, so far that's the fake breakout. Now this swing low is not valid for shifting market structure. The reason is there is a swing low on its left, but there is no swing low on its right. So it's not a valid swing low for shifting market structure. At the same time, this is the origin setup. Market has taken all the buy side liquidity, market structure shift, favorable gap, anti-favorable gap, breakaway gap. Price stayed until the breakaway gap constant crossment. Market is falling for this sell side liquidity, finally that sell side liquidity. As I told, if it can close below this favorable gap one more time, that is a perfect time to look for the sell. But here I'm not gonna push my button because I need the perfect one. So just need the perfect one. By the way, guys, who are talking about the discount and premium, I believe that you will be agree with me. This is in deep premium, so I obviously I can look for sell. Uh, if it keep going higher, I believe that you guys and me, both of us, will be agree because it is in deep premium. So you should not look for buy. So please don't come back to me and tell me that brother I took that buy because previously you told that you can't look for the buy from the deep premium. It's in deep premium, and I am not going to take the buy because I don't know how far market will reach from either from 50-minute chart, daily chart, weekly chart, monthly chart. I know market is reaching over here, but today it's nearly impossible to reach until that area. Now this swing low is valid for shifting market structure. All I need to see if market can take that relative. Okay, let me remove this one, and you can see this high and that high. Now they are relatively equal highs. After taking that relatively equal highs, if market give me a displacement below this low, I will look for another setup over there, another 22 YT model. But for that, I need to see that market has taken that relatively equal highs. This too high. I need to see that market is going to take that relatively equal highs. Then market fall dramatically. Then I will be able to frame myself next setup, perfect setup, which is going to give me the winning trade. If it missed to take that buy side liquidity, it's not going to be my perfect setup. I'm not going to push my button. I don't know how many people are watching, but please make sure that you have given me the likes. If any of you are new, please subscribe to my channel. Okay. Some days are bad day, brother. You have to understand that. Some days are bad day. And Friday it's extremely difficult for me, to be honest. Here I have to predict the closing of weekly candle, and it's really difficult for me. But all I know that market is coming back inside this range. So this blue line, market is going to fall below that line. That's for sure. So I am waiting for that fall, and I believe that market is going to fall from here actually. All I need to see market can take that buy side liquidity, and then it can give me the lower market structure shift or not. See this fall, I don't like that fall. I really want to see that market will take that buy side liquidity, then it will fall. Otherwise, I'm not interested. Was there any buy setup? Was there any sell setup? There was only one sell setup over here. That was the only sell setup, though it's not perfect, not a perfect sell setup. After that, until now, there is no setup. Here was a setup. It was also not a perfect setup. Okay, so finally, it has taken that buy side liquidity over there. Now, if it can fall now, I'm cool. Now the setup should create. I mean, immediate reaction. I need a very nice displacement to the lower portion now. Very nice immediate reaction. Because market has taken all the buy side liquidity, I need the displacement. If I get the displacement, I'll go for that sell. My liquidity is here. This is my first liquidity. I will try to take a partial over there. And if I am able to hold it until that area, it's cool. Otherwise, until here, until here, it's cool. It's more than enough. So I need the displacement, only the down close candle now. I don't need to spend market lot of time over there. No bull candle is accepted. Only the bear candle. If it give me one bull candle, I will say okay, it's okay. But after that, I need the displacement. But now need the displacement. If it keep going higher, as I told you, I'm not just interested for that buy run. Not interested to this buy run. I'm just not interested. Friday, 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 Friday. So far, this is not a good price action. Okay, guys, I don't know if you believe me or not, because some of you have seen this big run, that big run. There was no buying opportunity, there was no selling opportunity. So far, market is not is in good position. Until now, there was no setup. Okay, though there was some setup, but there was no entry. Here, absolutely no entry. When market came here, it was a 50-minute bullish fair value gap around that area. Tap to this bullish fair value gap over there. After tapping to this bullish fair value gap, if I saw a market structure shift, then I could say that okay, there was a perfect setup at least until that relatively equal highs. Until that area, maybe you could use the standard deviation for your target. But just look over here, market reached until that area, went higher again, then fall again. Slowly, it's going higher again. If it failed to take that high, that means the origin setup will be valid. Then market will keep falling for this sell side liquidity, that sell side liquidity, that sell side liquidity. You have a lot of sell side liquidity. I am interested to look for sell only. Until now, I don't see a good price action yet. So if there is no good price action, I'm just not gonna push my button. As I told, my next setup should be the winning setup. So I am not going to push my button, otherwise I would push my button, though I didn't have any setup yet. This is not the first fair value gap, because there is a swing high, there is a there is a swing high, two swing high. This swing high is still left, so this is not valid as a first fair value gap entry. This is the only swing low, though it's not perfect, but still it's the only swing low which is valid for shifting market structure. But here I would push my button when I saw that market went below that low. See this low? I would push my button. I'm already in the market here. I'm already in the market. My stop loss is over there. My target is over here. I'm not going to push my button. Why I would say that? This setup is inside that setup. A 22 YT model inside another 22 YT model. Over there, I don't need the perfect market structure shift. I got a swing low has been shifted. It's okay for me. This is my perfect setup. I'm just not going to push my button. The reason is you guys will judge me. As I told you here, this is my perfect setup. I just don't need anything else. Perfectly, I am entered. See this fair value gap over there. I don't want to see price will go above that fair value gap. Let me mark that one. This line above that line. My stop loss would be just above that line. Just above that line. I'm not gonna push my button over here. The reason is if I'm wrong, if okay, sometimes I can be wrong. If I'm wrong, you will judge me again. I don't wanna be judged. That's why I didn't push my button. Yeah, obviously it's paper money. Still, I'm not gonna push my button. This is my perfect setup. Again, if you say me 90% sure setup, this is that 90% sure setup. But brother, this market structure shift is not valid. I don't need that perfect market structure shift over here. I don't need that. I just all I need a market structure shift with any kind of swing low. I got it perfect. I don't need anything else. I'm good to go. I'm good to fly. If it hit my stop loss, I would love to wait for another setup, another entry, and I will push my button again for the sell. This sell side liquidity should be the partial area here. Please don't push your button, because as I told, I will only push my button if and only if I see some kind of perfect setup. Otherwise, I'm not gonna push my button, because this is Friday, really a tough price action. It's really so tough for me. So I would love to only push my button if I see anything good setup. Now over here, this is very tight stop loss. Now where should I put my stop loss? Over here. I'm not showing that to you guys because I don't do that. I put my stop loss over here. If I get stopped out, I'll try to take re-entry around that area. I don't care about that to my stop loss. If I put my stop loss over here, seems like I'm safe, more safe, but I don't want to do that. Instead of that, I would love to push it just above that high, I mean to that fair value gap, above to that fair value gap. Because if I'm wrong, I'm going to take a smaller loss, not the huge loss. That's why I don't want to put my stop loss over there. Yeah, sometimes I get stopped out because of that overzealous run. See this overzealous run? Because of that overzealous run, I got stopped out. But I actually take re-entry. But yeah, it is what it is. Just a little above that fair value gap. Here I will only push my button if and only if I see some kind of perfect setup. Otherwise, I'm not gonna push my button because this is Friday. I don't want to be chopped up and be judged by all of you guys. So I will only push if and only if there is a perfect setup. Otherwise, I'm not gonna push it. Okay, now I'm going to take a buy. As I told, I will just only go for the perfect one. I'm just going to take a buy. If it can make a fair value gap, then I will go for the buy. If it doesn't make the fair value gap over here around that area, I'm not going to take the buy. If it can make a fair value gap over here, I'm going to take the buy. Here I'm just seeing that market is not interested to fall. The reason is market is going to break the constant crossment of that week. The week 50% is going to be broken. So let me mark it one more time. Here one candle will close above that candle at that line. I will be good to go for buy. Market has no need to fall from this 15-minute chart. At least it is reaching for some kind of level. I would love to take that buy. So here, if it can make this fair value gap, I will take the limit buy over there. Limit buy to that specific fair value gap. This constant crossment has broken from 15-minute chart. I'm good to go for the buy. If it tap to this fair value gap, I'll be in the buy. This last fair value gap, breakaway gap, is going to be covered. I will go for some kind of standard deviation. So let me check actually the standard deviation. So until that area, minus 1.5, I'll go for that minus 1.5 maybe. It has to be the immediate reaction within 3 candle. It has to reach to this fair value gap over there. This fair value gap. This is the high of this fair value gap. So if it reach until within 3 candle here, I'm in the market, and as I told, I will only go for the perfect setup. This is my perfect setup. All I need to see that within 3 candle it has reached this fair value gap. Now is it in deep premium? Absolutely, it's in deep premium. I love to take buy in the deep premium. Okay, I'm on the market. My stop loss is covered. That breakaway gap, my target is going to be minus 1.5 standard deviation. Until that area, I have loss of 2800, something like that. I have loss of 2800. Yeah, so this is my perfect one. If it doesn't work, I'm just done today, because this market is will be unpredictable, will be untradable for me. I'm just unable to trade this market if it doesn't work. From 15-minute chart, it has already broken. I mean, from 1-minute chart, it has already closed above the 50% of that week. That is extremely bullishness. This is the order block. Market has traded this order block perfectly. Market should keep going higher now. I'm framing this trade from 15-minute order block and 1-minute chart. Market has taken some liquidity, failed to take that low, which is valid for shifting market structure. Market didn't shift it. Here I got the perfect market structure shift, immediate reaction. I'm going for minus 1.5 standard deviation. My previous loss was 28 handle. If I can catch that move, it's gonna be 40 handle profit, which is near about 22 handle profit for me. Okay, so it's gonna be 40 handle profit. So this is my perfect setup. If it doesn't work, I'm just done for today. I'm not interested to trade anymore today. Okay, and yeah, I'm now going to open the chat. I would love to see the negative comment now. So whoever was trying to bull me, you can bull me right now. I took the same thing over here. Remember the deep premium, you told about the deep premium. Here this is also in a deep premium. Okay, same area, same everything. Here market was overzealous, I got stripped out. Here this is also your deep premium, I mean the highest premium. Even if you compare this one, I believe this is more premium. So I took my more premium entry, and I believe that it will work. If it doesn't work, I will take the entry, I'm in loss, and I'm done for today. I believe that this is going to give me my profit. Okay, so guys, I'm going to open the chat, and I would love to enjoy your negative comment now. I should have taken partial over there, but yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, I need to take a break for 2 minutes. So just give me a 2 minute and let it hit either my target profit or my stop loss. Okay, and then I will come back and I will see your negative comment. The guys who are talking about the premium and discount, I would love to see your comment again. Okay, by the way, this is the order block. I'm not going to mark when this candle will close above that high. This is going to be the order block, so you will see the reaction from that order block. Okay, I'm back, and let me actually mark the things. Just remember, this is 40 handle. Okay, just remember that this is the order block high, and obviously the open is also valid. There is nothing wrong if you mark the open as well. It can trade any of these two level or the min threshold of that order block before expanding higher. If it doesn't expand higher and go lower, I'll be stopped out. There is nothing wrong. I'm not going to trail my stop loss, but if usually what I do, I actually put my stop loss below here, but I'm not going to do that today. Just remember, this is going to be my stop loss. If I would trade, if I wouldn't see your comment, then my stop loss would be that one right now, but here I'm not going to do that. I need to see that it trade the open or not. Okay, it didn't trade the open yet. It can trade the open as well. T2, don't follow the negative, focus in the positive. Okay, thank you, bro. Yeah, this is my last trade for today. That's why I opened my chat. It can be winning trade, it can be losing trade, but as I told that my next trade should be the winning trade, that's why I opened my chat, and I would love to see a boom. Okay, that's the only reason I opened my chat. Need to close above that high. It can spend little time over here. It can spend little time as we are inside the 1050 macro. Then we can spend little time over here. I had the same vision, just I wasn't sure. His analysis did confirm my trade. Okay, that's cool. I don't follow these all-time high climbs. Never know when it is going to stop, and it doesn't fit my model. Hope your trade works out well. See you next week. Okay. See you next week, brother. All-time high is extremely difficult to trade around that time. I mean, most of the people get confused around the all-time high, but I really don't have any other option over here to push my button because this is my last opportunity to go for the trade. Otherwise, today is gonna be. Let me mark the 50% actually to that mean threshold. So this is the 50%. I would love to mark the mean threshold of that order block as well. This is the mean threshold of that order block. I'll give you a nice boom, brother. You deserve boom. Thank you, Abdul Monir. Have some mentorship, bro? No, I don't have any mentorship. Okay, it went through all of this line perfectly. It came to this fair value gap one more time. I'm afraid. No, I'm not afraid because I know this is the lunch hour. Macro time, so it can be little volatile around that area. I'm okay with that, but really, I would love to see the body will close above that mean threshold. I would love to see that. I'm going to remove this thing from my chart and that one also from my chart, and I would love to keep it clean. But I believe that you have already marked all of those lines. Okay. I want to see that body close above that mean threshold. This volatility is expected because of the macro. There is one macro setup also as well. So in the macro setup is not valid. The reason is there is no 15-minute high. So if there is no 15-minute high, the macro setup is not valid. Again, it can be a losing trade. There is nothing called 100%. Yeah, I'm sure that market is going to give me my profit, but it can be a losing trade. If it is a losing trade, I'm just done for today. This is my breakaway gap. I just covered the breakaway gap. I never do that, but today I did it just because of that comment. I saw that comment. It's really hurt me a lot. Okay, that's why I covered it. I really don't do it. This is a huge stop loss. I don't do it, but yeah, I will go with the way actually most of the a YouTuber show you the trade. Okay, with a huge stop loss, with a huge, I mean, huge stop loss. I don't like it, but here I will go with that. Love to see this bevel gap how it is reacting. Okay, it's close above that one. No problem. We are inside the macro, so it can spend little more time, 5 more minutes. It can spend 4 more minutes. Okay, all I would love to see, the body will keep close above the mean threshold. That's the only thing I would love to see. Look, can you draw the dealing range on that MSS? What do you mean by dealing range of that MSS? Here the setup is over there. Let me show you. market has taken this sell side liquidity. Okay, market has taken this sell side liquidity, clean sell side liquidity, failed to take that low which was valid for lower market structure shift. That was valid for lower market structure shift. If I saw market closed below this one, I wouldn't go for the buy. Instead of that, that was extremely bearishness for me. It failed to go below that low, which was the only swing low which was valid for shifting market structure. This swing high trade that fair value gap over here. This fair value gap has been traded by that swing high. If you don't want to mark that swing high to trade that fair value gap, no worries. Here, this is a swing high on its right. There is a swing high on its left, which has valid this swing high for shifting market structure. After taking this sell side liquidity, that was the perfect displacement. When I got this perfect displacement, this is my entry fair value gap, which is what I need over there as immediate reaction. I got that immediate reaction. Market should keep going higher until at least that minus 1.5 standard deviation. There is the breakaway gap. If market is overzealous, it can reach until the consonant crossment of that breakaway gap. Though I don't want to see that. I would love to see market will go higher from this entry fair value gap because of time. So market should fall. It should reach below this line over here. Should reach below that line. Before that, it should reach for some kind of standard deviation for the reversal. Okay, so that is why I'm expecting that market is going higher and until that minus 1.5 standard deviation, because I need the reaction from the order block from 15-minute chart. So I'm catching the 15-minute order block reaction. I don't know exactly how far market will go. I have no idea exactly where market will reverse. So that's why I just try to catch minus 1.5 standard deviation. That's the thing I'm trying to catch. So far, you can see one candle close below this mean threshold. The very next candle close above the mean threshold. This is the fake breakout. I'm still cool. I don't have any the trouble until now. But if another candle close below this mean threshold, that is gonna be little difficult, because in that type of situation, market can reach until that breakaway gap, or maybe it will hit my stop loss and it will actually start to fall. It can do after the break of the order block. Okay, so it can happen. So here the fake breakout is acceptable, but I don't want to see the confirmation of the fake breakout. So 1 minute left for the macro run. Let's see if it can reach for that high or not. Hmm, 50-second left for the 11 candle run. Let's see. I want him to keep going higher. This is broken, so I'm not going to keep them anymore. Instead of that, I would love to keep this one as my order block, because this is the last down close up close candle. Sorry, down close candle, lowest down close candle. If I would put my stop loss over there, I would be stopped out over here already. And as I told you that, as I really would love to catch it the way it should do, that's why I didn't trail my stop loss. I would love to wait. So far I have seen that market has taken all the liquidity. It should expand higher now. Before expanding higher, if it would love to tap to this breakaway gap, I will see that if it can reverse from there or not. My stop loss covered the breakaway gap, that's all. Minute 15-minute is a rejection, I see. Yeah, it seems like that, but all I'm seeing that market has retested the order block from 15-minute chart. From 15-minute chart, it has retested the order block. Still now it's valid until this breakaway gap is not broken. I'm still cool. Okay, I don't have any problem yet. Let me remove this one. Now what I do actually, if I got a stopped out, for example, I put my stop loss over there, I got a stopped out over here. When this candle will close above this entry favorable gap, I will take re-entry. For example, okay, I put my stop loss over there. I didn't keep it over there. Instead of that, I trailed my stop loss and got stopped out over here. See this candle? If it can close above that favorable gap, I'm gonna take re-entry over there. But for that, I need to see that market has closed above that favorable gap. If it do that, I will take re-entry. This is where I trade. I don't take that huge risk. Instead of that, I take a small losses. Okay, very small loss. And then I took re-entry. Is that wrong, brother? For me, it's perfectly okay. I am okay with that because I'm not afraid of taking loss. But yeah, for some of you, maybe you see that I took the loss. It's okay. It didn't close yet above this favorable gap. It has to close above that favorable gap. When it will close above that favorable gap, I don't care where it will close. Wherever it will close, I will take a re-entry over there. If it doesn't close above that favorable gap, there will be no entry for me. And in that small stop loss, I'm very happy. So what is going to be the stop loss? Like that, if that is my entry, there was my stop loss. Just 3.75. See that 3.75 handle loss, I will accept that because I know if market want to keep going higher, I will have another opportunity to take entry. So I will better take that 3 handle loss instead of that huge loss. Is that wrong? Here it didn't close above this favorable gap. For example, I got stopped out over here. As I told, I took my entry over there. Just let me put it over there, and I got stopped out over here. There, 3 handle loss, no problem. I am waiting. Okay, I'm just waiting. When market will close above this favorable gap, I will take re-entry. So here my loss is going to be 3 handle, but you guys will start to judge me. Oh brother, you take loss. So instead of that, what I can do, I can actually put my entry over there. This is the logical level where I should put my stop loss. I put it over there, and then I will see if it works the way or not. And if I do that, what is going to miss? You are not going to get the real thing. What you should learn actually from there. You have to accept the small losses, and then you have to learn how to take the re-entry. You have to understand that part. If you are wrong, you are going to get a small loss. If you are right, you are going to get a small loss. Then you will be re-entry to the market. That is going to be a re-entry to the market, which is helping you to make more profitable. At least for me, it made me more profitable because here, if I'm wrong, then I'm going to get a huge loss. Just let me show you that. If I'm wrong, okay, then I'm going to get 20 handle loss. So just think, if I take 3 handle loss, how many loss I can observe? I mean, how can I can just digest near about seven entry I can take. 7 entry I can take just by one loss. 7 entry, man. Can you imagine? Okay, so for this is the order block. I want to see the body close above that high. If the body can close above that high, that is going to be my order block. If the body can close above that high. But we should not get offended by different opinion. We should be mature enough to encourage open discussion without trolling. We all have our opinions, nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong, brother, but something is wrong over here. The comment I read over there, he just told that guys, this guy is just fun or something like that. He took the entry from the very deep premium. Okay, it's not a discussion, it's kind of trolling. I don't like the trolling. Okay, why you are to troll me, brother? I am not asking you to come here. If you think that it's insightful for you, you will join me. If you don't think it's insightful for you, just leave me. Why do you troll? When I'm here in front, I mean, in this social media, and I'm trying to teach people the trading. Obviously, I know something, right? I know what is discount and premium. Obviously, I know that. But when I just got stripped out to that run, to that specific run, if you start to tell me that I don't know about the discount premium or something like that, and you start to troll me, I don't accept that one. Okay, that's why I told that it should not do like that way. It is still in deep premium, still in deep premium. So same thing over here. This is the order block which is valid for valid as a order block around that area. So I'm going to remove mark it as my order block. It doesn't need to reach until that area, but if it reach until the order block, that's cool. But it doesn't need to fall again until the order block. This is the only fair value gap that can stop the price. So far, this is the only fair value gap. If this fair value gap, this fair value gap is going to be broken, where should be my stop loss? Do you know? See this down close candle, body close candle. I would love to mark the mean threshold of that down close candle. The order block, I would put trail my stop loss over there right now. For the first time, maybe I got stripped out, then it closed over there. My entry is over here. Let me show you my entry. That is going to be my entry. My stop loss is going to be the mean threshold of that order block. This is going to be my target over there. That is going to be my target. I am crazy? No, I'm not crazy. This is logical. This is logical. Absolutely perfect logical entry. Okay. Now you guys don't understand. Okay. I'm not telling all of you. I'm just talking those people who actually not here to learn, instead of that to prove your excellency, your accuracy, and to judge me. Here you are here to judge me. You guys will understand nothing about that, because the logic is this order block should not be broken. Over there I covered that order block as well as the entry fair value gap. I got a stripped out over here. For example, when I trailed my stop loss, I got a stripped out over here. I don't care, I will take re-entry over there, put my stop loss by covering that order block. Why market fall? Because I know it was the macro time, 10:50 to 11:10 macro. I knew that market can reach until the constant encroachment of that breakaway gap. The same opinion over here. What was that? Here, around that area. See this breakaway gap? It could fall until that constant encroachment of that breakaway gap. But sorry, it was the breakaway gap or that one? I guess that was the breakaway gap, whatever. But market was overzealous. It reached until that area. It's cool. Still now, do you think this is a logical entry? No, it's not a logical entry. Why? Because I know market is going to fall. When it is going to fall, I just don't know that. That's why I would love to catch that run until that minus 1.5 standard deviation. I'm just trying to catch a retracement. This is the retracement. Okay. I would love to see a body close above that high. If it can close above that high, this time I'm going to put my stop loss to the break even. Even if I get stopped out, I don't care. Because if I take a partial over here, I am already profitable. So I'm going to put my stop loss to the break even. If I get stopped out here, I just don't care. Just let me show you that until that area. That is my 28 handle loss. I took 28 handle loss. That is my mitigation over there. This is the order block as well. Why this is the order block? To that specific run. To that specific run here. This is the middle candle. which candle should work as a order block. This candle, okay? That means it should not be violated. That means my stop loss is valid, is perfectly valid below that down close candle. I didn't do that. I put it over here to the break even now. Let's just to the break even. If I close my trade over there, is my loss has been mitigated? Absolutely, brother. But I would love to hold it until minus 1.5 standard deviation. Is there any logic? I don't have any kind of price action. And look, market is rejecting that high. That means it's denying to close above that high. Still, I believe that market will go over there, but it is denying to close above that high. So I just need some kind of reaction. That reaction can send the price until this down close candle. It doesn't need to reach until this parallel gap again. One more time. Why? It has been traded perfectly. This parallel gap has been traded perfectly. Why this parallel gap is valid? This was the parallel gap before it. Remember the unfilled parallel gap, something like that. That was that unfilled parallel gap. Here I will, when this parallel gap has closed perfectly, I will start to look for breaker block. Low, high, lower, low. Now if you see, this is a low, this is a high, this is a lower low. This is the highest up close body close candle. That means this is my breaker block. Either way, I mean, I didn't mark the breaker block, but this up close candle, body close candle is the breaker block. It closed valid the breaker block over here, then tap to this breaker block 2 times. It should expand higher now. It should expand higher. It can reach until that down close candle because this is the order block. After trading the breaker block, there will some kind of order block. Okay, I explained that to my members only video. This is that order block. That's why it can be traded one more time. All I need to see a body close above that high. If I see a body close above that high, I'm perfectly good to put my stop loss over here below that order block. Now I'm not going to do that, as again I'm going to put my stop loss over there. Same here. I would love to be either my target should be hit or my stop loss should be hit. I don't want to do the things I actually do. Now I am not arguing with you guys. You all have the freedom to give your opinion, but you should give it in a decent way. Okay, I mean, you should respect each other. We should respect each other. I should respect you, you should respect me. Who doesn't take the losing trade? I push my button. Before pushing my button, I always tell you, don't copy my trade. Sometimes I push the button without the perfect setup. Without the perfect setup, I push my button. When I took 2 losses, what did I say? I will only push my button if I see a winning trade. Otherwise, I'm not gonna push my button. Okay, so I already explained the things where you should get the perfect setup, where you should not get the perfect setup. You already know that perfectly. Okay, please push your button when you see the perfect setup. I push every probability so that you guys can learn. And now when you start to judge me and this guy has taken some loss, something like that, you say me, I feel, I don't feel inspiration. I feel like, for whom I'm doing this? For whom? I'm doing this for someone who is struggling to be the profitable trader, and they're just not ready to take this. Then what I am doing? Okay, I'm sorry, but guys, this is true. I have to take the losing trade, otherwise you can't learn. I have to take. I will push my button in every probability and then I will explain why it didn't work. I just can't explain it without taking the entry. If I do that, you won't be careful in that area. Okay, you can't be careful because I didn't push my button. When I pushed my button, I take a loss, then it's gonna be very important for you why it didn't work. And now you guys are just amazing. Okay, you start to bully me. I mean, I don't know actually what to say. But it's okay. It's okay. The way I trail my stop loss, when I get stopped out, I explain why I got stopped out over here, what was the reason. But when my stop loss was over here, I don't need to explain anything over there because you can see it's just a trade. I put my stop loss in a place where it is safe. You see, this is perfect. But when I trail my stop loss, I get stopped out, then you will start to learn why market came until that area. Simple, brother. Now I don't know why it didn't close my trade. So far I can see it tap. Oh, okay. So it didn't tap over there. No worries. But if it hit my stop loss right now, I'll be okay with that. Okay. And I will say that today I'm not gonna push any more button. And I would love to do the PM session, guys. The this is only the members only PM session. So the members, make sure that you are not going to join over there only for entry, because I'm not going to frame any setup over there. I will talk about the price action. Most of them will be hindsight, but I will explain the price action in a deeper way. So make sure that you are there only to learn with your notes. So make sure that you join me with your notebook and with a pen. If you just want to join over there just for taking an entry, then it's not going to help for you. Okay, I'm going to talk about the hindsight only. Okay. Maybe I won't be able to write down the boom. Do you know my mind what is telling me? Put my stop loss over there. It is logical to put the stop loss over there. That is logical. Now, as I'm not putting my stop loss over there, I'm not going to explain that. Oh man, you guys already write down boom. If it didn't hit my target, then you guys will be trolled. Oh man. Now here, this is your perfect setup. This is your perfect entry. This is how I told that my next entry is going to be the winning trade. I put my entry to the perfect setup in a deep premium. Again, in a deep premium. This is deep premium. Let me show you one more time. This high, that low. This is the discount. This is the premium. I pushed my button over here in deep premium. Market never go to the discount. Never ever. It never go to the discount. It went to the premium. Okay. So premium and discount is something, it's not that like easy. Okay, man. I don't explain that because it will make you more confused. You will miss lot of trade. This deep premium and discount, in my opinion, just 1% people understand this deep premium and discount. It seems like very easy, like silver bullet is too easy. It's not too easy. It tapped to this minus 1.5 standard deviation. Is it a good place to fall? Absolutely. But I'm not gonna talk about, I'm not going to frame any kind of setup no more. 6490, so 6490 subscriber. Thank you guys whoever subscribed to my channel. Make sure that it's 500 subscriber today. I would love to see that 500 subscriber. So I just need 10 more guys to subscribe to my channel. Okay, and I would love to see the boom. Okay, is price. Thank you, brother. Jonathan Omar B. Amash, thank you, brother. No trolling, brother. I always take 4 ticks earlier. Target profit in days like this. Oh, okay, it was a boom. Hey man, thanks. Strike Jack, thank you, man. Natkin, how do you mark the standard deviation? I have already explained that lot of time, brother. The middle leg, that means high, low, higher high. This is the middle leg. High, first leg, low, second leg, higher high, third leg. The middle leg, body to body. If the range is very small, that type of situation, I go for week to week. Otherwise, I actually mark body to body most of the time. It tapped to this minus 1.5 standard deviation. It's a perfect place for reversal. If I would love to take a sell now, I need a bearish fair gap from 15-minute chart. Without bearish fair gap, no sell setup is valid right now. No sell setup is valid right now, except the bearish fair gap. Now, over here, I told that I would push my button over there. Remember, when I saw this market structure shift, I would push my button over there. Yeah, it is absolutely valid for me until my stop loss is going to be there. Let me show you. Here to there. That percent is going to be uh, covered. Okay, just 10 handle stop loss. If I'm wrong, I know I'm going to take the buy. I know that perfectly. Now, for you guys, was there any market structure shift? which was valid? Was there any market structure shift which was valid? This is the only swing low which is valid for shifting market structure. Did you get the market structure shift? No. Don't push the button. You don't need to take the loss. This is valid setup because this order block has been traded. When market trade that order block, gave you the perfect market structure shift, take the liquidity, fail to take that low which was valid for lower market structure shift. Sometimes I tell you that it failed to take the extreme low. This is that low which is valid for shifting market structure, lower market structure. It didn't do that. Then perfect market structure shift. Fair value gap. What is that? Anti fair value gap. What is that? Breakaway gap. Where did it reach? To the constant crossment. Tick by tick. Went higher. That is the order block. Didn't trade. It can come back again to trade this order block because it left something unfinished over there. I'm not going to push myself. So going to frame my sell setup over there because for the selling now I need a 50-minute bearish fair value gap. Nobody. I mean, even if I say that I'm the wizard of this market, I don't give a shit to that wizard. If I tell you that look for a sell from there from 1 minute chart, just unfollow me, unsubscribe me, because here you have to wait for a bearish fair value gap. Look at the run. It's a huge run now. You need bearish fair value gap. What do you know? You know that market is going below that blue line because this is the range. Now it can be different this week as we had 2 holidays, so market had a small time to finish its business, so it can be different little bit, but still this bull run, I'm not agree with that. I will never go for that bull run. As I told that I will only go for the perfect setup, and my next set entry is going to be the winning trade. That's why I pushed my button. Otherwise I will never push my button over there. That is the part you should learn. I will let every buy go. No buy go. I mean, there is no buy setup. I will only look for sell setup. Here, that was my first setup, which I failed to take entry because of the entry. I mean, fair value gap entry. Okay, over there. That was the perfect thing I missed. This sell setup, except this sell setup, there was no sell setup. When market is above that high, above that line, only sell is valid. No buy is valid. I took that buy. I don't give a shit. It's not perfect setup. It's not. You can't go for that. You just can't go for that. Again, guys, you just can't go for that. Okay. Oh, by the way, I forgot to talk about this today. I would love to tell this one. Thank you, Tamimi. When I saw your comment, I remembered that one. We have a discount for 80% for Apex. The discount code is NLCKHFMI. This is the discount code. If you use that discount code, you are going to get 150, 250 and 300k account only for $40. Okay. If you fail to pass the first challenge, then if you want to reset, then it's gonna be just $35. But this reset is going to be valid until 9th of July. So you have just 4 days left. I guess, yeah, 4 days left. The lifetime fee is just $85, which is really a reasonable price and which is valid until 15th August. So this 80% off Apex prop firm trading, if you use that discount code, you will be able to catch that run. Okay. So it's up to you. If you are interested to go for that, please go for that. And if you look at the top left corner, you will see that Bulenox, they are also providing 90% discount, which is valid until 10. So far I remember, yeah, until 10, I guess 10 or 12, I don't remember exactly. But very soon it's gonna be finished as, oh no, not 10 actually, it's gonna be valid until 7 or 8. That means 2 to 3 days we have that opportunity to catch that offer. It's 90% offer. So if any of you are interested of that, please make sure that you have used that code, discount code for the Bulenox, which is T2 Wizard. If you use that code, you will get the 90% discount. So welcome. Somebody has taken the membership. Who is that? Rakesh Kumar. Hello Rakesh Kumar, welcome to the channel. Thank you, brother. Make sure that you have joined to my live streaming around 1:30 p.m. It's gonna be the members only live stream, so make sure that you have joined over there. Okay, brother, but it's not going to be going to about the entry, it's all about the price action. So we will discuss about the deeper price action, deep price action, okay? And it's all about this week price action. So I believe that it will be insightful for all of the members. I really would love to appreciate them because they are appreciating me. You don't need to take the membership, though it's so cheap in my opinion. Just $3. The lowest one is just $3. So I believe that you should not complain. Okay. I hope that you will support me. The way I'm doing here, it's more than enough for being profitable. So guys, the buy setup is not valid. Again, one more time, the buy setup is not valid at all. The sell setup is only valid. Here you will only wait for the bearish fabric from 15-minute chart. If you find that, good to go, because you know market is going below that line, that blue line, because this is the high of that this specific week. So membership link is on the comment box. If anyone is interested, you can join over there. And what else do I have? I have the Twitter. If any of you are interested to join me in my Twitter, welcome. Which member try to pick if I want to see that learn price action wizard video? The anyone, brother. There is three, I guess: king, winner, and the trader. So trader is the expensive one. Winner, sorry, king is the lowest one. Any of you will take, you will be able to watch them. Now, don't blame me, okay? Just $3. I believe that it's in Indian rupee. It's 89 euro. So 89 rupee only. So you should not complain, okay? Please make sure that you're not complaining, brother. Please. Last day for Bulenox is 8th of July. Oh, okay. So the offer is going to be valid until 8 of July. After 8 of July, you are not going to get that discount, 90% discount. In my opinion, that's a perfect discount. Outlander, any level is okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you, brother, for confirming them. So this is how I actually get the confidence, as the way I told that my next entry is going to be the winning trade. It was the winning trade. I just did the trade the way every single person will show you in the social media. And if I do that, if I keep doing that, you are not going to learn anything from here. That's for sure. That's why I don't do it. Instead of that, I trail my stop loss too fast. I get stopped out. Then I take re-entry. I explain the reason. When I do something, it doesn't work. Then I will have the opportunity to explaining things. But when I took that entry, I put my stop loss in the logical level. Yeah, you please do that. You keep doing that. Put your stop loss to the logical level. Don't trail your stop loss. Please don't do that, because you need to be the winner, and I need to explain the price action. For explaining the price action, I someone has subscribed to the channel. Oh, okay. Someone has taken the membership. Welcome, welcome, Jack. Make sure that you have given me the penguin, brother. If any of you are here new, didn't subscribe to my channel, make sure that you have subscribed to my channel. I would love to make a poll, and make sure that you have joined that poll. I don't too much, right? Join to that poll, okay? I would love to see how many people actually did it. When I took that buy, when market was falling, I wasn't getting panic, because I know I have this line. I am not afraid of, or I am not fear in losing trade. I know the reason why market is falling. The reason was macro. Around the macro, market was making the macro setup. When market fall until that area, I had 15-minute high over there. That was the 15-minute high around that area. It went lower to take the liquidity. After taking this liquidity, this is the macro entry. Okay, I'm talking about the macro entry now. Look over here, that was the market structure sheet. But brother, it's not a valid market structure sheet. I can say it, but for macro, most of the time you don't need the perfect market structure sheet most of the time. By the way, if you don't want to see that way, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know what about in E-mini S&P. Maybe in E-mini S&P you will get a perfect market structure sheet. Actually, let me check if there is. Yes, you. What is what happened? What happened? What happened? E-mini S&P. Okay, okay. So here, let me go to 1 minute chart and let me check the macro entry. So around 11, here, this was your market structure shift. Though you don't have the perfect uh, entry. If you want to mark that high as your market structure shift, is still valid. You got the market structure shift inside the range, then it was very near to that fair value gap. You don't need to take your entry to that gap, but if you can manage close approximately entry and target 5, so until that area you should be bullish. You should believe that market is going to hit your 5 5 handle. 5 handle should be provided by the market. And over here the market structure shift is not valid though, but if you just see the entry over there, entry was perfect. Your stop loss is going to be there below that area, because market has traded the breakout gap already, and your target is going to be 20 handle. So that is going to be your macro entry. Just two candle, you are done. Your macro entry. Let me check the. Okay, it was messy price action over there. Okay, as I told, when market is keep going higher, I don't give a shit. I will let it go. I will just let it go. I don't care how far it will go. I don't care about that. I am only interested to look for sell only. So I know that market will is reaching for minus 2.5 standard deviation from monthly chart. After that, I will start to think long term fall. Until then, I'm bullish. But at the same time, I'm not expecting market is going over there for today. So when it is not going over there for today, I am expecting market will fall. At least it will go below this blue line, that one. But it can be a different week. For this week can be different because we had 2 holiday in a row. So market didn't finish its job. It has a small time. Okay, that's why it can take little more time. So 3% people didn't like the video, then give me the dislike, brother. Dislike it. Okay, but do something. Mm. Thank you, Stick Jack, for the penguin man, and I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Absolutely like it, brother. Thank you. Why did you choose 2566.75 as your target? 2566 as my target. What was there? What was that? This one? Oh, okay. That was minus 1.5 standard deviation. I think I went body to body. So let me actually reset it. Yeah, that is minus 1.5 standard deviation. Now this minus 1.5 standard deviation is going to work as a support. Okay, it's broken. It's going to use as a support. Just look. Let me keep it over there. Okay, and you will see the how minus 1.5 standard deviation work. I'm here for your experience, not opinions of others. Thank you for your time, Tito. You're most welcome, the hobby guy. Thanks for that, man. So I have a question. Can I use SMC in 5 second time frame? Ruman Ansari. Uh, SMC for 5 second? You can use that in 1 second chart. I trade in 1 second, I trade in 5 second, I trade in 15 second, I trade in 30 second. In my life, I did it. Okay, but most of the people are unable to go to 15 second, 30 second chart. That's why I don't go over there anymore. It worked perfectly over there, but it's too fast market, so make sure that you are be careful about that. And look at the reaction of minus 1.5 standard deviation. First, it has been rejected from their perfect resistance. Resistance breaks, turn into support. You won't see these things, not not always. You are not going to see this, not always, okay? But some guys in this YouTube, they are going to show you something like that. This is not the first time I'm talking about minus 1.5 standard deviation. After minus 1.5 standard deviation, my most priority is minus 2.5 standard deviation. 2 standard deviation is also good, but minus 2.5 standard deviation is more perfect comparing with minus 2 standard deviation. Then I actually mark until minus 3, but we will see if it can go through that one or not. Make sure that you have subscribed to my channel if you are new to my channel, okay? Make it 456500. So guys, thanks for participating in that poll. I can see actually 97% people has liked, and 3% people, sorry, 2% people didn't like, and I got 43 votes. Thank you guys, and really I appreciate to all of those 98% people who actually has given me the likes. I only ask for the likes. Thank you so much. Now I should make another poll and I should ask, did you subscribe to my channel? Okay, let me check. Actually, is there anyone who didn't subscribe my channel? Because you can join the poll without subscribing. So let me check. Actually, is there anyone who is not my subscriber? Is there anyone who is not my subscriber? Let's see if anyone here who is not the subscriber. Okay, I have someone who is not my subscriber. Okay, brother, you don't need to subscribe to my channel. Just keep coming, okay, next week, because I believe that next week is gonna be awesome, as we had some holiday this week, so it was really so difficult to trade. But next week is going to be awesome, okay, a very nice week. So I will convince you to subscribe to my channel. I will convince you by anyhow. I will convince you. So make sure that you will come back, okay? And then if you think perfect, okay, this guy is the wizard of this market, then subscribe to my channel, okay? Those who choose yes, they think the question is, did you subscribe? Okay. So thank you for your guidance. I passed my trading combine. Keep up the amazing work. Yeah, you are changing lives. Thank you, Shabs. Thank you, man, for that comment. I really love that. This is my achievement. Okay, I'm just talking about the price. I'm talking about some of your comment. The reason is I don't want to talk about the price action anymore. I'm already done with this price action. It's very near for the PM session, so I would love to talk to you guys for a little. Okay. So that's my achievement, to be honest, brother, because I'm doing all of these things like the way I explained the last video over in my last video. If you have watched that video, fear of losing trade, it's just awesome. If you can take some notes and if you follow those, it's gonna change your life. Look over here. It tapped to this minus 1.5 standard deviation. Did it work as support? Perfectly. Where did it reach? Minus 2 standard deviation. Now here I want to see this is going to be violated. The way it has been violated in minus 1 standard deviation. I would love to see it's going to be violated the same way it violated over here. Then it will start to react from minus 2.5 standard deviation. That's my expectation. If it would love to keep going higher. But if it wants to fall now, there is nothing wrong because it's a standard deviation. Minus 2 is also an standard deviation. Not my priority, but still it's valid. My priority list is minus 1.5 is the extremely priority. Minus 2.5 is the next extreme priority. Okay. So here, look at this reaction from this random level. This minus 1.5, this random level. Just look at this reaction. Now these things you're not going to get from anywhere else. When market is at the all-time high, you have to work with your standard deviation. You have to play with your standard deviation only. Okay. So 13%, I got 30 votes, and 13% people has chosen that they are not my subscriber. As I told you, brother, I promise you, if you keep coming next week, I will convince you to subscribe to my channel. I will make you my subscriber. That's my challenge to you, brother. So near about 9 people. Sorry, 4 people. Near about 4 people. I will make sure that you are my subscriber. It's been a rough day. Just subscribe, dude. Just subscribe, dude. Oh man. What time in the PM session? Oh, okay. I just look at the pin post, brother. The members, all of my members, please look at the PM. I mean, pin post. My pin post. I will post the link to my Twitter, so members will get that. And at the same time, if you just put the notification button one, you will get the notification when I will start my live. Okay. Brother, you are on here most days giving your knowledge for free. We are very lucky to have you. You are genuinely changing lives. Whoever doesn't appreciate what you are doing is crazy. Thank you. You're most welcome. Actually, there is nothing wrong to give you. I mean, give your opinion. Yeah, obviously you can say, brother, you should not do that or that, but you just can't use some disrespect way. You can't use some disrespect way. You should not do that like that way. Okay. When I took that entry to my discount, you can simply just say, sorry, in my premium. I took my buy in my premium. You can simply say that, brother, it is in deep premium. Why did you take the buy? You can ask me the question. Yeah, I'm good to give you the answer why I'm going to take the entry from there. But if you instead, if you say that is the deep discount, you know nothing about premium and discount, this guy is just crazy, he's taking entry from deep premium, this guy is just crazy, he's taking his entry from the deep premium, then I don't like this shit, because I know you know nothing about this discount and premium. That's why I forced myself to go another buy around that area, from the deep premium area. Yeah, either way it was a perfect entry for me. But at the same time, that was in my mind that I'm gonna push my button again from the deep premium. Now I would love to show you something right now. Okay, now where did it reach? Minus 2.5 standard deviation. I would love to see some kind of reaction from there, the way I got the reaction over here, minus 1.5. See, I would love to get some kind of reaction from that minus 2.5 standard deviation. Look, minus 2 standard deviation. Did you get any reaction from there? No, you didn't. I am expecting some reaction from minus 2.5 standard deviation. Okay. Not hindsight. I told that beforehand, even before happening, when it reached until that area. Remember when it reached over there, I told I don't want to see any kind of reaction from there. Instead of that, I would love to see something like that. When it reached to this minus 1.1 standard deviation, it went through that. I would love to see it is going to happen over there as well. But here, now I'm expecting some kind of reaction. So just one candle reached over there, it went lower, perfect. some reaction. Okay, we will see. Okay. Thank you, brother. You are most welcome, Frank and Fruity. Thank you so much. And uh, I was really surprised, Frank and Fruity. Okay, last day, I mean, about my PayPal. Okay, I mean, I really don't have any word to say, but that was really unexpected. I mean, really unexpected. And I was feeling like, did I do something wrong? I mean, why he did it? But thank you so much, brother, for that. Thank you so much. Okay, I really appreciate that. Yes, brother. All thanks to our beloved brother Titu for all that he do for us. Okay. Hard, thank you, bro. No problem, Jack. For how long you have been trading? I am trading from 2017, but it's not like trading. I'm learning. I'm trading. I'm learning. I'm trading. Something like that. Can you guys see the reaction from minus 2.5 standard deviation? Okay. So far, are you seeing the reaction from there? That is expected in my opinion. I should expect this type of reaction from both minus 1.5 standard deviation, minus 2.5 standard deviation. These two level is valid for reversing. That means market can reverse from there. Look here and here. Just look here and here. Here and here. This is something you should understand. Okay. Entry is nothing, just nothing. You will have lot of opportunity to take that entry, but the perfect thing is you have to understand the fact trading is both losing and winning. If you think that you are never going to take the losing trade, you are in a delusion. You can't do that, brother. You can't do that. Okay. How far it is reaching, I don't know. I just don't know how far it is reaching, because it is at the all time high. Look, every single time market is pushing through that line, it is struggling to break that line. Just look at how it is struggling to break that line. Is it random, brother? Just take a closer look. It is just struggling to break that line. If it breaks, maybe it will keep going higher. I don't know how far it will go, because it is at the all-time high. Market is keep going higher. I will let him go. I just don't know how far it will go. It break this one. I would love to see it will react as a support now. As a support, if it keep going higher, should support this minus 2.5 standard deviation. Here, the 50% of that line and that line is also important. This 50%, every levels 50% is important. We are in the last macro, morning session. Last macro will be in the last macro within 2 minutes. Okay, and thank you for letting me know. No problem. What did Okay, you're most welcome, brother. No problem. Super precise. T2 is equal to the real wizard. Okay, that was unexpected. Hey Ryan, thanks man. When it is reaching higher, should you take your entry? No, you should not take your entry. You should wait for this type of situation where market will take some liquidity. It will trade some kind of higher time frame level. Then you can frame another setup. For example, over here, it has to trade some kind of this bullish fair gap maybe. For example, this bullish fair gap. If it can trade that bullish fair gap, then you will be able to frame your buy next buy setup. But in that type of situation, it's highly risky, because you don't know exactly when market is going to reverse. Nobody knows that. Simply nobody knows when market is going to reverse. So make sure that you are not overzealous. You are not taking the entry around that area. not order block, it's the propulsion block. Okay, this one is the propulsion block. This down close candle has traded that propulsion block over here. What else do you see? It has taken the liquidity. Some liquidity has taken over there. Trade this order block. Can you see this order block perfectly? After taking this liquidity, look over here. After taking this liquidity, market has some kind of market structure shift, not valid or invalid, I don't care. Market structure shift, price has traded this fair value gap over there. This is the lowest down close body close candle. Traded that down close body close candle. If I mark the min threshold, I believe that it didn't reach under the min threshold. Yeah, it didn't miss. After trading the order block perfectly, market went higher again. Gave you another market structure shift over there. Another market structure shift. Fair value gap, entry fair value gap over there. Breakaway gap. Another buy from there. Cover the breakaway gap. Go for another standard deviation. The lowest candle, highest, sorry, lowest body, highest body, standard deviation. Target minus 1.5 standard deviation to that specific setup. Minus 1.5 standard deviation. Keep doing that. Just keep doing that until it proves you wrong. When you are wrong, you are not going to push your buy button anymore. When you are at the all-time high, you should keep going looking for buy. Today is Friday. I know that market is coming for this line. Market is coming for that line. That is my expectation. Now, if it doesn't reach over there, come for that line, I will accept that this week, because this week was you know not a perfect week, because we had two holidays. So market didn't price didn't expend that much, where it was trying to expend too much, but it was failed to expend. কি সাম্মা সে বলতেছ আমি 5 মিনিট পরে শেষ করে দেবো, 7 মিনিট পরে। ওকে মা। Okay guys, make sure that you have subscribed to my channel. I really would wanted to see that today's it's going to hit 6500, but because I took uh I mean session was not good, so maybe I didn't get 6500. It's cool. If any of you didn't subscribe to my channel, make sure that you have subscribed to my channel. And if any of you didn't like, then make sure that you have given me the likes. Let me actually see if there is there anyone who is not subscriber. Okay, so I got near about 14% who is not my subscriber out of 42 people. That means near about 5 people is not the subscriber. Cool. This guy is a very small guy. Don't subscribe to him, instead of subscribe someone very famous. Okay. I never trade Friday again. Friday is the highest difficult difficult day for me. Highest difficult day for me. Oh, by the way, I should keep that on. Tap to this minus 2.5 standard deviation. It should tap now minus 3 standard deviation. Here. Tap there. It should reach over there now. His wife calling him wife rules. His wife calling him wife's rules. I don't have a wife. I'm unmarried actually. I was talking to my mother. Did you have Instagram? I don't have Instagram, brother. Someone has sent me some money. Okay. I need to see the name now. Who did this thing? Nicolo, I have a short, okay? I have a short about standard deviation, but no video, I guess. Why it's not showing over here? Okay, maybe I have missed the. Someone has just sent me some money, but I just missed his name because my stream was little late, I guess. But whoever did it, thank you so much, brother, for the appreciation, and thanks for subscribing for 6493. I am just waiting for 12. Around 12, I'm gonna close my session. That's all. Okay. So I'm sorry, guys, for the previous losses, and the losses was I never think like that way, because I always think that you are not going to copy my trade. That's why I just try to take entries, and then I try to explain the things. When I took two losses and I saw that some comment that was not respectful, I told that I'm gonna take the winning trade. My next trade is going to be the winning trade, and as I told, it worked perfectly. I'm not telling that it was going. I knew that it is going to happen. Okay, but I was little confident that it is going to give me the profit. So that was cool. The way I told that it tapped over there, it should reach at least until that minus 3 standard deviation. You can say this is a hindsight, but I will say this is not hindsight because that is obvious. Minus 1.5 standard deviation, minus 2.5 standard deviation until minus 3 standard deviation. Okay, so and you can see from here to here, not a huge, but still 13 near about 14 handle. I know it's not a huge, but it's still 14 handle just by using this standard deviation here as well as 14 handle. 14 handle, more than enough for me. It's cool. Sorry, just kidding. Girls on the stream must be very. What was that, man? Can you please fix the delay in streaming next time? I actually don't know how to fix it, but I really would love to keep that delay. It's 13-second delay, okay? 1 3 13-second delay, and I'm cool with that, okay, brother? Because I really don't want anyone to copy my trade. That's why it's 13-second delay, and I'm really okay with that. No problem, Vishal. I just missed the name actually. Okay, all the appreciation is acceptable. Brother, it didn't tap to the minus 3 standard deviation. You are absolutely wrong. It didn't tap to your minus 3 standard deviation. I agree. I'm wrong. Look, it never reached until that minus 3 standard deviation. You're wrong. I agree with you, brother. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. I'm extremely sorry because I'm wrong. So this is 12th candle. I really would love to see how it is going to close, and then I'm gonna close my stream. The 50% of that wick has broken. That means market should fall. How far? Until this 15-minute bullish parallel gap. Well, guys, I will talk about this when I'll start my members only video. Now I don't need to talk about anything else right now because market has already done its job, and in my opinion, it will reach at least until that minus 3 standard deviation. So keep that in your mind. 20609.75. It should tap over there from here because If it is not overzealous, then it can reach for that bullish parabolic gap before hitting over there. But the reversal should be done, even if it wants to give me the reversal, it should be done from that -3 standard deviation. So around 1:30, make sure that if you are my member from the YouTube channel, you have joined to my channel. Okay, so I'm insert that members only stream, and I will put the link on my description, sorry, not on my description, to my Twitter. Yeah, to my Twitter. And if you want to check it, please check it around 1:30 p.m. Okay, if no load shedding, I'll be there until 1:30 p.m. Cheers, guys, and don't forget to write down boom when it will tap to that -3 standard deviation. So until then, cheers.